Heinous.
Heinous. Hello.
Heinous.
Wow.
Wow.
Blah, 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 blah.
I don't know. Sounds like the same crap to me.
I'm here this time.
This is true.
I am Sid. Sid, she, her, TTRPG enjoyer.
No, you already know me. I'm Nevi.
I'm Bobby.
I'm no one important. Y'all don't need to know who I am. Yep.
Well, normally I play Enka, the Minotaur cleric, in our usual What the Fuck campaigns. But today I am playing Run, the mechanical spider, who is the best boy. Yes, Run is a boy.
Hello, everyone. Y'all can just call me Ghost if y'all like. I will be playing Rivet, a kobold artificer who has come into a bit of trouble along with Run, is now kind of palling around with Run.
Yeah.
I'll be playing a Carver, a Warforged cleric that's found these individuals and decided that they need some help.
And I'm playing Sophie, who is a detective, and she's an elf. I mean, not elf, fairy. She has a curse that makes her small. She's trying to figure it out, but in the meantime, uh, she runs into these people.
Travel size for the inconvenience.
Yeah.
Yep.
This way we're staying right.
Shonen sparkles in the background. I mean, not shonen. The other one.
Shoujo?
Yes. Show circles.
It's a gorgeous tavern. Rivet, this place isn't right.
Right, this is a very nice tavern. This is where we're staying. We gotta get it right. Shit goes down, be sure to grab anything looking valuable.
Run's just nodding. But because they don't really have a head, their whole upper body's just moving up and down.
Just bouncing with excitement.
Mhm. Yeah. I am currently you know those like old mugs that hold beer and stuff.
Tankard.
Yeah, I'm currently just kind of bathing in it and fully clothed but bathing just enjoying the intoxication.
Okay, question: when we walk
Yeah,
into
with
the place, do I see the fairy in the mug? 24. I'm just gonna bump into Rivet's leg to get his attention and then point to the fairy in the mug. And then just like lean a bit like, can I? Can I?
You want to eat it? I say quietly.
Happy
beer
Bob's.
battered fairy. By the way, Sophie is 6 inches tall because of the curse, so that's why she's able to fit inside the mug. Oh no.
uh, I can hear it. I just heard. Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Everyone else can be heard. I don't hear Skelly. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, okay.
Skelly, you've been muted.
You've muted yourself. Scuff already. Look at you, like a true streamer.
All right. Oh, there we go. Cool.
You figured it out?
Yep. Oh crap! I hear myself.
Ah, there's the Skelly.
Yep.
Says Mags.
There it is. There we go. Okay, cool. Haha. All right. Apologize about that. Apparently my testing last night did not do what it was supposed to do. So, to recap on what you guys missed, basically, three of these individuals, Run, Rivet, and Carver, had recently had a orchestra excursion job in the next town over from Daggerford. That's where they met. They had finished up that job, traveled out to Daggerford, and after a long, weary travel, they had decided to rest up in Daggerford, see what jobs are around, and basically, start their next leg of their adventure together. And they came to the River Shining Tavern, where Sylvie is currently residing and resting up as well. And yeah, so let's pick it back up there.
Well, I see the thing. I asked if I can go do the thing. Rivet, give me answer.
Oh no, that might not be a local delicacy.
Just sinks down in sadness.
All right, so you guys make your way into the tavern, settle in. What are you guys doing?
Obviously, I gotta leave it to the big man to do the talking. Kobolds aren't really seen the greatest of
So we look up to our 6-foot giant.
You hear that, Bob? You're the talkative one now.
Yes, Mr. Wallflower, you are the face of the party.
I look down to everyone else and ask, is there something you need?
Interaction with the barkeeper would be nice. We do need rooms.
I will try my best. I'm gonna start heading towards the bar.
Ren lifts a leg up as an encouragement. Like, you got this.
Yeah. All right, so make your way over to the bar, and you see the bartender standing there, currently reorganizing a shelf behind him. As you come up to the bar, you smell a wonderful aroma coming from the. You see before you what looks to be a tall, thin man with a crisp white jacket.
Greetings, tavern keeper.
First, turns to look at
you. My companions and I were wondering if you had any rooms available.
He gives a smile and nod and goes, "Ah, welcome to the River Shining Tavern. My name is Jacques, and I am the head waiter here and bartender. You say you are looking for rooms, yes?"
Yes, that is correct.
Well, we just so happen to have a few rooms available. Tell me, say you're a group. Are you by chance a venturing group? Sell swords for hire, mercenaries?
Someone say gold.
Yes, I suppose we are.
Ah. Well, it is fortunate you come at this time. We are looking to hire a pair of sell swords. Help us out with something. What you might be interested.
If it just pokes his head up, just like the horns very barely peeking towards above the counter.
I'm gonna come over and lift him up.
Perks up as the mechanical spider comes over and lifts up the little kobold and goes, "That is a very interesting pet you have there."
Excuse you?
Pardon me, I meant no offense. Honestly have not seen a spider like this before.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me. I was about to say, you like your hands.
Monsieur, I am not one to offend. After all, I am in the career of servitude and making sure that people are happy.
Like, nod.
But
Is about hiring again?
Yes, I'm looking for adventurers who are looking to fulfill a job. If you're interested.
Oh, shiny things.
Well, will be payments for this job as well. How about you?
Well, what's the job? What you need to do?
Well, it's not me that has a job. It is my chef. Would you be open to doing this job, though?
We never take a job without knowing what it is first.
That is fair. That is fair. And Sylvie, with your passive perception, you do actually hear this exchange.
Yeah, right now, I'm sort of not too interested at the prospect of sellswords, so I'm keeping an ear open just to kind of hear what's going on. But I'm mostly just happy, uh, kind of in my alcohol stupor.
All right.
They not only are under the influence of intoxication, they are under intoxication.
Well, as you listen in, you hear Jacques kind of give a nod to the group. Goes, "Well, if you would not mind, I'm going to I have to bring it to my head chef. He is the one who has the job for you." He walks around the bar as he as he puts down the bottle that he was assisting in reorganizing. He leads you guys towards the kitchen. Sylvie, do you follow?
I'm going to stealthily kind of fly and follow them a little bit. Should I roll a stealth check?
Yes. If you want to try to be sneaky, go ahead and roll stealth.
Okay.
Anyone else hear mosquitoes?
Yeah. Not very good, but
No. First roll of the night, second roll of the night, but still, start. All right, cool. So,
One of y'all took lucky, right?
it's because I'm drunk. I don't quite notice that I'm being fumbly.
I noticed the drunk buzz.
Because you're swell, that alcohol affects you a lot quicker and heavier.
We're just bathing in booze, so
all right, so,
Still a DM.
hmm
Do I notice the drunk buzz trying to follow the bartender?
with a 9, yes, you do.
Damn, this place is infested.
just hear in your head, "Can I eat it now?"
Oh no! I'm trying to catch it.
You try and
I can
catch it.
catch
I'm
it.
like,
I can catch it.
Yeah.
so Sophia's like trying to like hide behind stuff like mugs and plates, but like sticking her head out, very obviously.
I like to try and stealthily
Well,
walk up behind this individual and catch them because I don't know what they are.
all right, roll a
I
spell
just
check
think
as
they're
well.
bugging.
You roll a stealth check against me.
I think we'll roll.
So you're doing this run's just gonna put you down so that you can sneak better.
Team.
14.
14.
I should notice that, right?
Roll a perception check because you are actively watching that.
Okay. Go back to my character sheet. Perception check.
Sure one.
27. Yeah, you do.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Can I try and sneak it out using Rivet's fumble to my advantage?
If you want to try, go for it.
Alright, I'm gonna make my way up onto the ceiling though to get that extra +2.
Okay.
No, it's just as bad. 11 plus 2 is 13.
So, Sylvie, unfortunately,
Mhm.
you are not able to really, you're not really able to hide very well. But you also notice them noticing you walking up and try to sneak up on you as well.
There's a mechanical spider on the ceiling just getting ready to drop on your head.
I'm going to come out of hiding, since I see that they notice me, and put Sophie's gonna put her hands behind your back, walk a little slowly, and start whistling.
Okay.
Pounce.
Pounce. Okay.
Oh no!
Roll a grapple check.
Which
So-
was
And it's
grapple.
Run with the steel chair.
Yeah. So run is going to be an athletics check. Sylvie, you have an athletics or acrobatics check to count.
Oh,
Okay.
nice! I have advantage on athletics checks. Shit, did it roll? What are you doing, dice?
Instant we get into the tavern. It's not the NPCs we go after, it's the player characters.
Yes, you felt worse.
Unfortunately, Run did not manage to capture Sylvie as
I rolled the exact same thing twice.
Sylvie, you notice Run go to try to leap at you, spread your wings quickly and flap off.
Just hear an angry hiss as I
I'm
smack into the table.
as I'm flying up and in looking at this spider thing, I'm going to fold my arms and point fold one of my arms and point the other arm with my finger at the spider and say whose lost pet is that?
You just get the image in your head of a middle finger. You don't know where it's come from, but random telepathic middle finger thrown at you.
And Corvus just standing there watching this all go down.
As is Jacques. Jacques is like, are they with you?
I thought they were a bug.
I am not a bug.
Are you a bird?
No,
Are you a
Oh,
plane?
that's a shame.
I refuse to elaborate.
That's a shame.
Well,
I like birds.
If you are part of this group, please come follow me. We have a job to offer you.
Well, I'm
Right, this way,
kind of
elaborate.
not exactly part of the group.
And why are you interested in our business?
I'm bored.
Well, if you are looking for work, this job is not exclusive. You may come and listen and assist this group if you wish. If this group is open to accepting you.
Right, board elaborate. This way,
Sure.
come on, you can come with us.
I fly along cooperatively.
Run Carver, what are you guys doing?
I'm going to climb onto Carver's back and latch on like a backpack. Feel like walking anymore.
Good to resume following Jacques then.
Alright. So Jacques,
Jock or Chuck?
Jacques, French for Jacques.
Okay.
Like the shrimp.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jacques will take you back into the kitchen where you see standing there behind a stove currently cooking up something in a pot. It smells you see what looks to be a somewhat later middle-aged man with a long thin wiry beard that goes across his lip and extends down over the sides of his chin. You can see a chin strap there as well. Full white chef outfit, complete with a blue headdress. See with that showed. See what looks to be the head chef individual, who Jacques introduces you as Kaga, the head chef. Seems pleasant and formal as he kind of gives you a respective bow. But there seems to be a grave tone as he starts talking. Guys, he goes, Jacques was wise to bring you to me. I have need of adventurers such as yourself, but it's a matter of utmost discretion. I'm willing to help. Together we will bring joy to all Daggerford. And your reward, of course, shall dine on the most delicious of food I've ever tasted. Food that grants magical boons.
Sophie yawns.
Will you aid me and the young folk of Daggerford?
Again, we need to know what the quest is first.
That is fine. If you are doing a job.
I most certainly am.
What was that, Bobby?
I most certainly am.
Gives a
I
nod.
love seeing joy in children's faces.
Gives a nod and a small smile to you. I appreciate your... Now, usually I have a supplier who provides me with ingredients for many of my eccentric dishes. Arthur Halro. I don't know if you have heard of him or not, but has an extensive garden and dairy farm up the river to this place known as Halro Homestead. Provides unique juice and looks that of the highest quality and have magical properties. When these ingredients cooked into dishes by someone exceptionally trained, such as myself, these dishes grant you magical boons when who eats. However, as of late, supplies have not been coming. No word from him whatsoever. I have hired some adventurers to investigate Halro. Fortunately, local authorities have found the lifeless bodies of these. They had been beaten and thrown into the Delimpir, floating downriver to Daggerford. Young and brash, probably the reason why that were killed. Adventurers that draw swords first and ask questions later. Hiring them was my mistake. But Arthur is a peaceful man. I believe he's responsible for this. You aid me in solving this mystery.
Sophie's expression went from bored to excited over the course of this dialect.
Dear God, they're an adventure junkie.
He's an adventure junkie. Likes adventuring all day long. But yes.
She immediately blurts out, "We'll do it!"
Kaka gives a
The
smile.
kobold goes and raises a finger to ask a question. Here's will do it. He just kind of whips his head around.
See a warm smile come to Kaga's face as he nods to you. Very much appreciated. Please, if there's any questions you have, I am more than happy. Please help me solve this mystery, and if possible, bring back some ingredients as part of this.
So where'd you send them last?
I sent him upriver, up the Columbia River to the Aro home. It's hard to miss. Once you follow the river up, you'll find a very particular hill where the homestead sits upon. Has a massive tree shading most of the hill. Hard to miss.
Now, are we to find evidence of a cursed scuffle? Are we supposed to kill this man?
No killing him. Wish for this mystery to be solved without further violence. Just want to know if Hauro is alright and why his shipments have not been coming. I fear for his safety. The last group of adventurers, as I've said, were found yesterday killed and floating in.
Sophie is going to kind of gauge based on words and diction if she thinks he's hiding anything.
Roll me
So roll
an insight check, please.
insight. Okay.
Alright, so 21. Reading his facial features and gauging on what he is saying, it doesn't seem like he's really hiding much. He does look like he has a genuine look of worry for Arthur. He doesn't really seem to be anyone hiding anything or seemingly like he's trying to send you to danger. He seems genuinely concerned for Arthur and why he has not heard from him.
She makes air punches, like punching in the air, and she goes um goes we I don't plan to kill anyone, but I'll do my best.
Arthur gives a very warm smile and a soft chuckle at that. He enjoys your. Well,
What happened to adventurers' bodies?
the local authorities have taken possession of. I don't know much about the state or why they will receive word.
We're just sitting here thinking as how they were found floating down the river. He's just sitting, okay, the crime syndicate's back in town.
Do I know anything about the local history of this place?
Roll a history.
And if not, is
Roll a history check. I would say probably no, considering you're not of this realm, but you can go ahead and give it a try to see what you have picked up in your time.
okay. A history check. Where is that? Here we go. Let's just try it.
10. Really know much about Daggerford or the Hallrow homes.
Okay.
But do you know anything? I doubt it. Not too bad to ask.
Oh, what are you asking?
Would we know anything about the area?
Feel free to make a history check as well if you like.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20?
19.
Dirty 20.
19. Okay. Run, you're also not of this area, but know much as well. However, Rivet and Carver. Rivet, you've been somewhat well traveled, as has Carver. So you know a little bit about Daggerford and its history. What specifically are you looking for?
It's about my general thought is like they're found floating down the river. Is there like sort of underground ongoings that tend to attack adventurers and just do this means of this body disposal?
Not that you've heard of. Haven't really heard of any underground incursions or any underdwelling interactions that would match this description in the area of Daggerford. What about you, Carver?
I'd say if there's like any sort of if adventurers going missing in more in general in this area.
Not with Daggerford, at least not more than usual. Sword Coast is in general always going to have a element of danger with mixing of various creatures ranging from orcs to giants to dragons on occasion. But lately you haven't heard much of any dragon attacks. Orcs, goblins are never in short supply, so that could be a possibility. Anything else like giants or chimeras or any dangerous creatures like that generally tend to stick to the mountains, which is not really that close to Dagger. Might be now depending on where the Hallrow homestead is located, which they basically said is upstream, upriver. That could be a possibility. You don't know where Hallrow homestead is, but if it is upstream, that means it.
It's do you have a map?
Unfortunately, I do not. But it is not that hard to find. Just go to the Delimber River, follow it stream north. You will come across a significant hill. Significant. Find a home of that. It's very hard to miss.
Okay.
If you have any further questions.
How many times have you sent adventurers up here and once they've gone well?
I've only sent the one.
So this is the first time this happened.
This is the first time we've heard of having met a very cruel and sad fate. I fear that the violent way probably caused them some troubles. I would recommend against further violence. All I ask, please, just figure out what happened. See if you can get any ingredient.
What kind of ingredients are we looking at here? Like chemical? Are we looking for arcane? Are we looking for?
You ask as you're looking at a head chef surrounded by food, culinary dishes.
I don't know what he cooks. I'm a kobold.
You can see what he cooks, but he gets a small chuckle. Nothing of this. I am a chef by trade. Oh, I am looking for a can of milk, wheel of haro cheese, a can, a small bag of mustard. These ingredients It's all I need of stumble noodle. If you bring me some, I will make stumble noodle as a thing, as well as a full compliment.
Can of milk
Mm.
will do.
Kind of milk specifically from Hoddle's cows.
Okay.
It is magical properties. Whatever grows there, whatever feeds there, tend to have some sort of magical imbuement. As I've said, those of a skilled practitioner use those imbuements.
Rivet side eyes runs. No stabbing the cows.
Just hear, "Aw."
As I've said, Oro is a very peaceful man. I ask you, please, keep your blades sheathed unless absolutely not here asking you back anything, only to find out what happened.
And what if the worst has happened to your friend?
You see a small worry as coming across the face. I hope.
You have my word.
I recommend
Well,
food on our
gang,
stomachs, rest on our heads.
What's the question, Rivet?
He said, "Well, I recommend food on our stomach, rest on our heads. We got a good walk ahead of us."
Gives a nod. But of course, please, may you rest up I will make sure that Jacques takes care of you. I will provide you a.
I do not need to eat.
well,
Anything,
gang, are you excited?
anything you need. As long as you accept my quest and carry on, I will provide.
Whose lost buzz is this?
We shall see this done.
As he looks back to it, and continues on it. You have my sincerest gratitude. Food for you. How many dishes are we looking?
3 1/4.
Unicorn. And I shall go ahead and Jacques, if you mind, please set them up with. Jacques gives a nod. Goes, oui, I shall go ahead and do that. Please follow me. No objections. Jacques will go ahead and lead you up to the rooms. How many rooms are you guys looking for?
The
Yes.
ferry up by like the whatever back jacket they have, which is the 2 claws.
What's that?
I just pick the ferry up by like the back of the cloth and just like carry them like you would
That would be a grapple
just
check.
like
I'll concede to that.
Okay, then yeah, you're able to do that. Pick him up by the back of the jacket.
alright. Go. Come on. Out of their hair.
And she's kind of now kind of a tired drunk, and kind of flailing, but like not very forcefully.
Yes, you're very strong. Let's go.
So, make your way to the rooms that are provided to you. Are offered one night stay at the River Shining Tavern. Provided one. which, as Kaga has proclaimed, he is a very a well-to-do chef. His dish is actually quite tasty for those who are able to eat it. Which I will say, if you do want to be able to eat it as a Warforged or a Construct, you can. I'm not going to limit you guys from or consuming. That will be kind of limiting in, you know.
I was gonna eat it anyway.
Yeah.
They put
Don't need the
just
food.
puts it in their food processor and it turns into a fuel.
Yeah.
If we're eating together, Sophie just as she's eating stares at the construct spider, as it watches with fascination as they eat.
You're just sitting there. You just see the spider just picking up random food and throwing it in their mouth. Accidentally picks up the fairy.
Accidentally.
No.
So, what are you guys going to be doing for the rest of the evening? You guys want to like to do a free bed?
I try and get the fairy out of the spider's mouth. Number one.
Yeah, I'm good.
Put the
then
fairy in the bag.
In a bag.
Into the bag of holding you go.
And then just prep for the next day for all outcomes I can think of. By that I mean I'm just getting my gear organized. I don't think of anything other than thinking of. Oh, here we go again.
Rivet's doing that. Run is just sleeping on the ceiling above them.
All right. So, yep. What's up?
I was just going to say that I think I'd prefer it if Carver didn't need to eat. He just likes staring at the bowl and seeing how pretty the soup is.
Okay, that's fair.
And the smell.
All right. Yeah, you don't have to eat, but as I said, there can be some benefits to eating, especially when you have like stuff like health potions and whatnot. So I'm not going to limit you to saying you don't have to, but you do have the option to if you don't have to.
Okay.
You don't have to. You don't need to.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah, because
Like eating isn't gonna break one of your mechanical components or anything like that.
yeah, no. Like, as long as you don't put chicken bones down there, you're gonna break the disposal.
Speak for yourself. I have industrial grade. Okay. Chew up all the bones.
Run just starts grinding some gears, Rivet. God damn it!
Did I tell you about eating the bones?
All right, so next day rolls around, guys.
Click.
Guys starts relatively early day. Wake up fresh and recovered, so don't need to do long rest because we haven't done anything yet. But you do make your way down the Dillenburg, traveling along the river on foot. You eventually come to a small mooring in a path that leads up to a hillside. See there a well-kept farm nestled in the foothills of Mount Illifar. This is near the mountain. See the farm is surrounded by a fence that keeps roaming farm animals, which seem pretty friendly as you approach. They kind of look at you with interest. Little excitement and a little step as, oh hey, strangers. But the most significant thing that you notice about this hill, as Kaga has mentioned, is a significantly single enormous tree rising out of the hill, shading over the entirety of the house and
a tree house.
I'm gonna run ahead up to the house. Right, I forgot you on my back. Let's go.
Can I sort of gauge how old the tree is with an insight?
Sure. You're gonna have to get closer to it and make an.
Okay.
Your gate. I'm climbing over it. Beep.
Run, this is no time to run.
But I want to see the house. There's probably a
Where
body in
is?
there.
Oh, there she is.
Oh, there's
okay.
something in there.
All right. So, as you approach the house, get this out the way before you continue.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go in it. I'm just running up to it.
All right. Cool. So, you find this house in the field. Upon closer inspection, you see the field and orchards that surround this house are exceptionally lush. Path leading up to up the hill, a sturdy and artistically crafted wooding. Halrow Homestead is on the side by the gate. Upon entering, you notice a grouping of happy piglets and some goats come running up to you. Very happy to see you guys. Kind of bleat and blink at you, looking you guys over with it.
Skelly, there's 2 rivets. There you go.
But yeah, looking over you guys with. And you'll notice Carver. One of the goats is starting to chew on your.
Good too.
Oh no,
Use-
they're metal eating sheep.
Well, they're chewing on the shirt, not the metal. Yeah.
Oh no, they're fabric eating sheep.
Yeah, around the area you find chickens clucking and scratching at the ground. See an old, tough old barnyard cat looking up at you from the fence post. All the animals seem healthy, and the grass is green and verdant. Carriageway.
God, this is a. Sorry.
Good.
Do I notice anything about the tree?
Outside of it being large, check please. Oh, you did an extra check. 13.
Yeah, 13.
I mean, the significance of this tree being its size, not of the ordinary. But you're not really able to tell much outside of the fact that this enormous oak. Can't really discern much else from it.
Okay.
Thank God, this faces a cobalt stream. This is the promised land.
Coming up to the carriageway, you see coming up to the southern entrance of the house. See, poking out the side, it looks to be a glass greenhouse built in the eastern portion of the house. And you can notice as you come up, there seems to be a barn on the other side that leads to a open dirt field. And from that side, you can hear some this gentle sounds of movement. Alongside the carriageway, you see plantations of various bushes, beans, garlic, shallots, cabbage, onions, and other vegetables line the hill on all sides. Also, an orchard with apple, cherry, pear, and quince trees and other flourishing plants bear a plethora of fruits, nuts, and berries.
Okay, fuck the gate. Head over to the door.
Oh, we're already at the door.
At the door.
I've been
Stand up
climbed
and I
over
do
the
a-
gate and charged straight for the house.
I stand up and I do a.
So you come to the door. What do you guys do?
He just knocked on it.
Oh, you knock on it?
I do.
A few moments, there doesn't seem to be an answer.
Pick the lock. Listen to the voice in your head. Pick the lock.
Do you continue
Just pick
knocking?
I knock one more. I give one more set of knocks and then I debate picking a lock.
You don't hear anything from the inside. One of the things you do notice, though, is they have a high perception, which will basically Carver and Sylphie. One of the things you've noticed as you come up to this house, all the windows seem to be boarded from.
From the inside? Okay.
Yes, there are boards covering the windows. So you can notice that kind of hard to really get like what's inside, but that is definitely not normal.
Shit, gang. Here we go again. Pick lock.
So you pick the lock. You go to try to pick the lock, and you find the door is actually not locked.
I am a genius. You have to pick the lock. It was open the whole time.
Do I notice any like damage to the boards on the windows?
No damage to the boards.
What about to the window frames?
Not the window frames either. They are simple shutter frames with some hanging flower. What are they called? Sill flower pot things. I forget what they're called.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. No damage. The flowers seem to be healthy. Outside of the boarded windows, there don't seem to be anything unusual about this visage.
Alright, so before I let Rivet walk in, I'm gonna like push him back. And then I'm gonna climb up so that I can go in from above the door. So I'm gonna open the door very carefully and then slip in through the top. Because no one ever expects you to come in through the top.
Okay.
So I'm going
At the
in
same
first
time,
and just gonna sneak in, yeah.
Alright, so you come in, make a stealth check.
Don't fail me this time, please. Yay, 26.
Okay. So
Plus 2.
upon entering,
20.
those that are looking in will notice something immediately wrong with inside the house. There is no second story, despite this being a 2-story house. You notice immediately that the second story seems to have been ripped out completely. You'll notice along the edges where the second story would be, the cross beams seem to have been cut and torn apart. It doesn't seem to be like intentionally damaged or anything like that, like anything bashed in the story. It looks like someone took the time to actually go through with tools and tear apart the second story, as well as the walls on the first story. You see along the floor there is you can see where the walls used to be. This entire main area, basically the first and second story in this entire area, is save for one room immediately to the left of the front door. You see one room, and above it you see what looks to be a haphazardly made fence of some kind, boards and some wire.
Okay, so question. These purple highlights that I'm seeing, is that because of my tremor sense?
Yes, actually.
Okay, so what the fuck is this in this room?
So here's the thing. You notice with your tremor sense, you sense not 1, not 2, not 3, but 6 creatures within. Notice one of those creatures is huge. Not large, huge. It is within the barn.
Okay, I'm like, hey, stay right here and close the door.
with yourself inside?
I don't need my buddy dying. Yeah, because I'm on the ceiling. Or on the
Okay.
wall, considering how high the ceiling is. And I'm gonna go over to this other door and open it and peek in. What's in here?
So looking inside, you see what looks to be the inside of the... Actually, once... Or if we could...
Rivet is just shocked Pikachu face like, they left me behind.
Oh, actually, you'll know with your tremor sense, I just realized it's not 6, it's 8.
There's danger in here. There's like something smaller. I'm gonna try and get it so you can talk to it because I don't like people.
Okay, so looking inside of the greenhouse, you see what looks to be Roll me a nature check, because you do see a creature in there. But off about.
That one. I don't know this shit.
It looks to be a 6-foot tall creature just sitting in the dirt, playing with it.
Okay.
You do notice with the tremor sense, there are 2 more creatures on the north side of the garden.
So there's 3 creatures in this room.
Yes.
Okay, because I can only see the one. I see the one person and by the door, the 3 cows, and the big thing. And then obviously my people outside. Okay, so this person sitting in the dirt. I don't like that person. Okay, I'm going back. I've done enough scouting.
You will notice that as you make your way back, there is another creature above the room.
So
Seemingly
above?
the same. Yeah, seemingly the same size as the 6-foot creature you saw in the.
So by above, do you mean they're on the ceiling too?
So this room seems to be a room originally part of the first story. The second story wall, and above that, where the second story will be, there are no walls. It's just the floor that is left over up there. And the walls that are there are currently the outside walls and a makeshift fence. You sense that there is up there.
Okay. So does it look like it could possibly ambush us if it was evil?
Roll an insight check. At disadvantage because you can't see it, but you have tremors. Sense.
You said insight?
Yes.
And I would like to put my ear against
18.
the wall and see what I can hear from inside the house, because I have no idea what's going on.
Alright, roll a perception check. Run. With your insight, 18. Get a sense that whatever's up there doesn't seem to be hostile or have noticed your entry yet. With your tremor sense, it feels weird because it feels like the same size creature as that 6-foot creature you saw in greenhouse, but on all fours. Seemingly messing with or playing with some objects.
Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna come outside, close the door behind me.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna relay to Rivet, what's in there. There's something really big. There's some cows. There's some things. There's one thing that's 6-foot things. I don't know if they're humanoid or what. They're kind of giving me the creeps. Prepare for combat.
Do you only say that to Rivet or to everyone?
Only to Rivet.
Okay.
Because she's talking telepathically. So as far as everyone else is concerned, she's just clicking at him. Just making clicking noises.
So Sylvie, what you hear? You hear what sounds like gurgling, like sound of like a baby coo, but not as high pitched, much deeper.
Okay. I'm gonna whisper to over toward Rivet, its direction, and I'm gonna go, do you hear that?
It's all on you, Ghost.
Y'all didn't hear that pickup, did y'all?
Oh, sorry. I said, did he hear that?
No. From you saying that and the interactions between Run, all y'all hear it from this little bag on the side of Rivet is.
What? We can't see what you're doing.
Yeah, what is
it? I was opening and closing an umbrella to make the little gun cocking sound.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. If you're doing audio gags, we don't know what exactly you're doing.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It's all good. Carver.
I thought it picked up last time.
I mean, we did hear
it picked up. I just didn't know what it was.
Yeah, we don't know what it is. Yeah. Carver.
Yeah.
Taking in this bit of information, what's your gauge on this?
Well, Carver doesn't have any information.
Well, no, he. Sylvie has whispered in towards Rivet's direction, which Carver could hear.
Yeah.
I need to turn to the animals that have gathered around us, and I'm going to use my ring of animal influence to cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
Okay.
So, with a nearby goat that was currently, or that was chewing on your shirt, you kind of shoot it away and is now eating some of the grass. That would be the closest one to talk to.
Name is Barbara.
You can shut up.
Need to step closer to it and crouch down next to it.
It definitely got its attention as you came closer to it. It looks at you with interest. Seems friendly as it's chewing on a lot of grass.
Excuse me, but have you been taken care of by your owner today yet?
It swallows the grass. No, haven't seen him in a while.
Have any strange visitors come by this place recently?
Yeah, there was massive, big person, dark skin. Had two other dark skin ones just as big as Master.
And, was your master scared of them when they arrived?
Maybe at first, but no. They seem to have been alright with each other. There were other giants, ones that came. Haven't seen Master since that. Friendly ones stayed.
Um, even though I don't hear what the goat is saying, I hear that, notice that Carver's talking to a goat. So I'm gonna go over a little bit, and not as I'm gonna talk to Carver and and say, this is. Do you have any idea what the fuck is in there?
Uh, some humanoids with dark skin, according to this goat.
They don't seem to be very intelligent. I mean, they use just kind of blah 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 baby noises.
Are you looking for Master?
Yes, we are.
Gives a nod and starts walking. Uh,
Our guide through this mess is Barbara.
so
The goat.
yeah, there's a goat, and the goat will start leading towards the west of the house.
The greatest of all time.
While we're walking, I'm going to telepathically send the two of them what I saw in the house. That way everyone knows to be wary.
Okay. If you're sending that that image to them, those that have seen it, you can make nature checks to try to discern what these creatures are. Also, this is
I might
wrong.
as
So
Does that include myself?
yes.
Nature checks. Nature checks. Where's my nature check? I can't find my nature check. Oh no, jack shit. That's an 8.
Sylvian Carver. With that bit of information, you would recognize almost immediately like a fire giant, but not as big.
Do I know if fire giants make that kind of noise normally?
I mean, fire giants are normally not 6 foot tall. They're usually like
But I mean the noise that they're making.
the noise they're making, not ones that you've seen before.
Okay.
You would get a sense that with that information, sense that those are probably
Okay.
But yeah, the goat leads you over to the side of the house where you see 3 looks to be seemingly graves. You see 3 mounds of dirt lying side by side, about 6 foot in length, 2 feet wide, and 2 of which seem to be much older. Grass is kind of patched over and has started reclaiming mounds. And one of them looks fresh, dirt freshly placed in. On top, you see a small bushel of wildflowers.
I kneel to pay my respects. Can I? What kind of check would I do to see like how old this grave is?
Survival check.
Survival.
Are we?
Okay.
Why are we following the goat?
Nice.
That's a natural 20.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, so you could tell this grave is about a week old.
Okay. And I as I kind of do a little prayer, I say only a week old, huh?
Yeah, you can tell with the looseness of the dirt. The dirt has kind of been packed, fresh and heaped, a little untidy pile. See that the flowers on top have just started to wilt. They still smell fresh. It indicates that this is a fresh grave, about at most a week old, maybe 5 days.
Mm. This is very recent. Can I make the connection that this is the person that we're looking for?
There's no headstone to mark who's buried here.
Okay. Can I do an insight check to kind of tell, or
Without digging up the grave, you can't. There's no real easy way to tell who's buried.
okay? I'm just
I literally
trying to put the
just asked
pieces
the goat.
together, but yeah. Let's see.
Right, run, dig.
What's that, Carver?
I literally can just ask the goat if you want clarification.
Yeah, I'm just in my own head right now. I say no more than a week old, this grave.
And Rivet, you
Yeah.
told run a dig.
The dig.
Run. Run.
Red's like looks over to Carver and the goat. Is just like, you sure? I feel like that would upset our giant buddy.
Okay, no dig.
I'm gonna look to the
Probably.
goat and ask,
Yeah.
was your master put in this spot?
Yeah.
Who buried him?
The giant one.
Kill him. Oh, I can't hear the goat. Never mind. All I hear is bah.
Yeah, just hear. "Brrr."
I ask Carver, does this have anything to do with those baby fire giants?
I'm not sure yet, but I have something that may help us.
Asked the goat if they killed them.
It's something that involves digging up this grave.
Just immediately starts digging.
So as soon as you hear involves digging up this grave, Dig immediately runs over, starts digging up the
Run immediately runs over.
So it doesn't take long before you do find a body within this grave. See it looks to be a simple, like, druidic farmer individual, laid to rest there. Male. Still, like, doesn't look to be in deep rigor mortis, pale face. You see that there does look to be some damage to him, but other than that, body laying here, grave.
Can I tell how they died?
Make a medicine check.
Medicine, okay.
I'm not precision medicine. I can't give advantage.
20. So you can tell that this person had suffered burn marks and blunt force trauma. Tell that he was killed by taking a massive hit to the back of the head. You notice that the back of the head is very soft and the bone they're broken.
He was bludgeoned, the head, the back of the head, the burn marks.
That's
I
like
said
we got
quiet.
to kill the giants.
Or was there something you wanted to do?
Not me.
Uh, I'm gonna go over to the side of the grave and look to the others. Now, before I do this, do you have any questions you want to ask him?
Yeah, what killed him? It's here in the grave. This is the guy we're looking after.
Gonna have to fight the giants. I don't want to kill babies. They're no fun. They're too easy.
Where does he keep the goods for the recipe?
Okay. Gonna kneel down and cast speak with the dead on it.
So, reach down, you place your hand to his chest, and watch as a green energy forms within Carver's body, and it runs down through his arm and seems to be being dissipated throughout the body. As you remove your hand, you watch as the chest rise, and you hear it. Body slowly sits up. See, like, he is still very much covered fully in dirt. He kind of blinks his eyes, some of the dirt out from his eyes.
Who killed you?
Fire from the mountains. Follow.
And why did they kill you?
searching.
Does Ignis ring a bell to me at all? Should I do religion?
It would not.
Okay.
About to experimental folk.
For her children.
What is so important about her children?
To
And what happened with Ignis?
I do not know.
Yeah, she's still here. Ren says to Carver. She's right on the other side of that wall. Just points directly to the wall beside us. She's in there with the cows.
I have one more question.
How do you know Ignis?
Came to me seeking refuge. I offered a place for stay. That breath as Arthur lays back down. Was it?
Carter mumbles a little prayer and
Well, we did our
bows aside.
job. We found out why he's missing. Time to go.
Shouldn't we do something about this?
Ren does like a little impatient tippy tap and just starts burying the body again. It's like, there, I did something.
Go and bury the body again.
Very carefully puts the flowers back too.
I picture like the berry is just like them turning around and just kicking the dirt right back on them, then very gingerly puts the flower.
Let's see. We needed to find out why the produce stopped. Now we need to get the produce. And he talks to everyone there and goes, "Does anyone remember what we were supposed to get?"
Milk from the cows, specifically from here.
Oh, those
Mustard
cows. Okay.
seeds. I forgot. Out of character, I forgot the rest.
Something with cheese?
Yeah, so you need a wheel of cheese, you need mustard seeds, and you need a canister of milk.
Mm. Well, the cows are in there with the giant lady. So how about we go and just get the mustard for now and figure things out as we go? Yeah?
Giant
I know what
lady?
mustard seeds
The
like.
giant lady. Yeah, she's over there and points to the wall again.
I put my ear against it for perception.
Alright, roll a perception check, please. 18. Not a high DC, considering it's a barn. It's a barn. You're quite literally listening to a very thin piece of wood. It's not hard to listen into. You can hear the sound of low humming, sound like of someone like singing some sort of like very rural but simple like tone, and you hear the sound of like what sounds like liquid or something splashing into a metal tin. get a sense with that perception
Um.
check. The giant's probably milking a cow right now.
Okay. I found the cow. You're
I said
right.
the cow's in there with the giant lady, who's probably gonna squish us. Or she might
Is-
not. I mean, are you charismatic? Can you talk her into giving us a bucket of milk?
I mean, she's milking the cow right now. I don't.
Yeah, you're tiny. She
Listen,
probably won't kill you. You go in there, talk to her.
you tried to eat me.
Yeah, but I'm a spider and you're a winged insect. What did you expect?
I'm not an insect.
You look like one.
I could try to sneak in and take some milk, but I'm not very good with words.
Fiverr, are you
Anyone
good
here
with
speak Unga
words?
Bunga?
I mean, I could try talking to her, but I don't want to get squished.
Okay, if you get squished, I get squished with you. Come on, I climb onto their back.
Why are
I
you
mean,
assuming that she's going to be hostile?
look what she
Killed
did
the
to
farmer.
No, no,
farmer.
no, no. Someone chasing her killed the farmer.
Yeah, Carver, you would know from the set of answers that you asked.
Oh.
It was not Ignis that killed Arthur. Arthur provided her sanctuary, and other fire giants came to attack and grab her kids and killed him.
I don't feel like she's very safe in there.
We've
Be
got a
honest.
mama bear situation going on, which is why I fear if we attempt to approach her, she will try to squish us.
Well,
Walk into the barn.
do we want to get the milk?
Yes, which is why I'm
Maybe.
suggesting someone with good with words go and talk with her. Carver. One giant to another, right?
Maybe we could offer her a deal. Get rid of the fire giants.
I head to the barn.
Going to the barn.
Well, there doesn't seem to be
Well,
any. There doesn't seem to be any entrance from where you are. Basically, you're at a nook at the house. The house is built directly against the barn. So you have the house to your right. You have the wall of the barn in front of you, and a fence that leads to a dirt patchy area to your left, and it's all connected to the barn.
Okay.
Well, if it is indeed a mama bear and she is passive, she won't squish me for knocking on the door.
I don't know. You know what? Okay, her children are clearly in the house, right? But there might be another door over that fence, which I feel like it'd be safer to knock on that door than on the door that has her children in it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm knocking on the
Oh.
barn door where she is, not the house.
No, the way it's described, the only way there's two barn doors, right? There's the one that's inside the paddock, and then there's the one that you have to go through the house to get to. There's no outside barn door.
Well, then I
That's
knock
what
on
I'm
the
saying.
wall.
Like, let's not go through the house where her babies are. Let's climb over that fence and go that way, and hopefully not get squished.
Oh, now I see.
Yeah, you see where I'm going with this? Carver, can you jump that fence? I don't know how tall the fence is.
The fence is about, I'd say about 3-4 feet tall. It's not meant to be a. It's not meant to be a fence to keep people out. It's very much a simple, post every now and then, and like two, small branch or two like sizable branch or boards, stopping the top and bottom. Literally meant for keeping larger farm animals.
Okay,
I would like to fly over the fence.
Gonna walk right underneath it, like. You should have ducked. All right, Carver, your turn. You got this. I believe in you.
Just the board kind of falls onto the ground.
Tries to climb over. It's too heavy.
He's Kool-Aid Man's his way through it. Oh yeah.
So I'm just gonna okay. Do we know who's here speaks giant? Actually, first of all, Carver, do you speak giant? I speak giant. Does anyone
I
else speak
speak
giant?
halfling.
Oh, Carver, please, you're the face of the party. Tell me you can speak giant. Don't let the spider have to talk to the giant.
What was that?
I do not.
Oh my god, no. Well, this goes my life now. All right, I'm just gonna go over, knock on the door. Just give a nice little tap.
All right. So you go knock on the door. With your tremor sense, you could kind of get a sense of what's going on inside. You
Tree in the courthouse.
You go knock on the door, and you can sense that you have got its attention, and you hear a heavy shuffle of as the giant kind of shuffles over to the door, and you hear the sound of like planks being moved, like some very small planks, as the thing that were stopping the doors from opening has been moved away, and you see opening up inside is a huge female fire giant looking down at you.
Oh my.
Looks curiously to you, but like doesn't seem outright hostile.
You'll speak common.
Okay. So
I'm
so Run is just gonna go. All right, one moment, please. Climbs up the
I'm gonna
wall so that
hide
they're
behind
looking eye to
Carver.
eye. So Rivet's just clinging to my back as I climb up the wall so that I'm like looking eye to eye with the giant.
It just looks
Point
at you
out,
very
he's not-
curiously.
Point out he's not necessarily a normal saddler. Anytime, because he knows Spider can climb, he's more or less strapped himself to the saddle.
So Run can speak giant. Rivet, do you speak giant?
I speak dragon, and I speak common. I didn't know giant was an option.
Hmm.
No, he told us yesterday. I was the only one that listened.
I forgot to
Oh.
put it on. It's too late now.
Oh, that's what language. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's why I suggested you guys take an extra language, because I was hoping someone would get giant. But it seems here, fate has brought us the most best option. Run.
Chaos Spider, yes. Okay,
So-
so in her mind, Run's just gonna do a cough, like clearing my throat here.
Looks at you wearily.
So, we talked to the corpse of the farmer guy. It was very nice of you to bury him, by the way. I did cover that back up. And we know you're not a mean lady, but there are people that are like relying on his services, and he can no longer provide said services. Children specifically are relying on his produce. So
She blinks at this and goes. So to the rest of you, you hear 18 ta fully to you, Run, you hear, so you are here for Arthur's produce.
yes.
She kind of tilts her head a little bit. Roll a persuasion check.
We do it with advantage because we're super cute and adorable and not threatening at all.
No. Considering that this is a mechanical spider with blades for legs, no.
Wait, hold on. I have draconic presence. I can try again.
You have better persuasion than I do.
It's a +1. That's it.
Mine is 0.
Oh man. Okay, well, how does this work again? If you fail a charisma for intimidation or persuasion, you can use your reaction to re-roll. Alright. I can keep going. Where's my button? There's my button. Please! Why? This is fucking digital dice, I hate you!
Well, Thankfully for you, the DC is not that high. Because she does, like, she looks at you thoughtfully and kind of looks at the rest of you. If you are here for produce, you may take what you need. But please do not take what is Arthur's and what is.
Okay, that's fair. Hey, have you thought about, since clearly you're running the place now, you might want to reconnect with his buddies so that you can make some money and help, keep people from having to keep coming over here for his produce.
I do not know what dealings he's made with humans. All I know is he's allowed me to stay here with my children. Bring no harm to my children. Bring no harm to me. Do not disrespect Arthur's things. That is my only ask.
I'm just gonna go to Rivet, just talk to Rivet and be like, yeah, she said don't steal shit.
That's cool and all. Do any of you know how to milk a cow?
I'm sure we'll figure. How hard could it be, right?
It's at that point, you guys hear come from the house, Ema! Ema! The rest of you don't know what that means. To you, run? You understand that as giant. A very simple baby talk, giant for mama.
Oh, that's cute.
And at that point, you watch Ignis perk up and look over to the door before she looks back to you. Remember what I said, please. I must go. She stands. She kind of stands up as best she could, hunched over in this tight barn because she's roughly like 20-25 feet tall, and this is not that tall of a barn. But you watch as she takes the little canister that she used to milk a cow and walks into the main part of the housing, kind of hunching down and leaning into the room, where she stands up and starts doing her thing.
Can you
Waves
imagine how much
goodbye.
milk it would take to feed a giant? I feel like those cows are raisins right now.
Everyone's gonna, hop down off the wall, go to the others and just be like, she said we can take what we need, but not to rob the place. Or she'd squish us.
Does the
Fair
the
arrangement.
boarded windows, does she know why they're boarded?
I'm assuming it's to make sure people don't come for her children, because that house on the other side is their home now.
I was wondering if she might know something about where the attackers went.
Does that matter?
I'm just curious. I want closure.
I think it might not be best to ask her where her attackers went, unless you suddenly have the need to want to fight giants. Let's get her produce, complete the mission, maybe help her out a little bit, because I kind of feel bad for Mama Bear there. See if she can run the farm now and get the cook the stuff he needs.
So,
But gotta talk to the cook for that.
yeah. Within this barn, you do notice and see
There are none.
oh, these are not set doors.
Opening all your doors.
There you go.
Cow.
But yeah, you see what looks to be some cows in the stables. They are currently seemingly feeding out of a trough. One of them kind of perks up and looks over to you, and you see what looks to be some water coming off his chin as it looks over to you.
Those people.
How long does Speak with Animals last, by the way?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay, then yeah, that would have been gone by now.
So, who knows how to milk a cow?
Let's see if I remember. That'd be survival, yeah.
If we make a brown cow, will we get chocolate milk?
So that'll be an animal handling check.
Oh, animal handling. Okay. I'll give it my best shot. See if I remember this. Hey.
I think I've done this once or twice. Let me give it a shot.
Good luck. I can't do it. On account of knife hands.
Right.
I don't know if I'm strong enough to do it, but I could give it my best shot and
Like hug it and drop.
I know how it's done. I can probably instruct someone.
All right, but yeah, Sylvie, you can do it. Does anyone else want to give it a shot?
Since this is a bucket.
I'll give it a shot.
Okay, roll an animal handling check. Rivet, do you want to give it a try?
Yes. First,
Animal
I
handling.
need a bucket.
Well, there are buckets nearby that you can use, so each of you can grab a bucket and give it a try.
Bucket.
Okay, I'll give it my best.
I want to very carefully pet the cow.
Okay.
Rivet got a
There's
15.
15, okay. You all go in to start milking the cows. After a few minutes and some mooing later, Sylvie, you come out with a canister of milk. Carver, Rivet, you do as well. However, it takes you a minute to get the cow going, but you do manage to get the single nipple out, and you do eventually manage to get some milk out of it.
I'm like covered in cow milk as I was trying to squeeze it out of the udder.
I hear cow milk's good for the skin.
Sylvie is at this point, you realize with your passive perception of that high, notice that Carver's cow does not have udders.
Oh no! No!
Carver? Carver? That's not a cow. That's
cow. Not milk.
That's of the male variety.
Listen, constructs don't have genitals. We're not supposed to know this stuff.
Yeah, you see 3 very happy cows sitting in those in those stalls.
One happy cow and a bull.
Cow, one happy bull. Yeah, I'm gonna take the canisters of milk and put it in the bag of holding that's in my trunk, and then I'm gonna go and put the Carver's canister off to the side.
Is that milk spoiled?
Very spoiled milk. Can't feed this milk to children.
It's too salty.
It's too salty milk.
I'm sure there's some weirdo out there that would want it, but we probably shouldn't use it for children's food.
No.
Alright, we need a wheel of cheese. I did not ask her where the cheese was. Uh-oh. Is there cheese in this barn?
You don't see any cheese in the barn. You see some various simple supplies needed for the barn. Some hay. Looks to be some crates of like various simple supplies. You see a table for like, some nails, a hammer, some horseshoes.
Well, since we can't get the cheese right away, how about we find these mustard seeds, or whatever the hell that is?
I know where the greenhouse is. The problem is it's on that side of the house. I just go
Let's go.
Poke my head and just go, please don't alarm. We are on our way to the greenhouse for mustard and cheese.
The Ignis kind of turns around, looks at you, and you see standing on the top of that one room that you were looking at. That one individual, you see what looks to be still 6 foot tall, but a toddler, like fire giant, currently sipping away at the. Basically, what she did, she took a milk canister and put a rubber nipple on it, and the baby is now drinking from that, looking at you.
Oh, adorable.
Agnes looks to you, gives a nod and a small smile. But welcome to look at. Just remember my condition.
I've been very careful, not offensive whatsoever. Do you know where the cheese is?
Cheese, no. Arthur's library is in here. And she points at the little door here. Maybe some information that
Okay. I
Scuttle,
relay
scuttle,
this
scuttle,
to
scuttle,
the
scuttle, scuttle,
buddies.
scuttle.
I tell them, hey, check in there for cheese. She said it's a library. There might be stuff in there. I'm gonna take Rivet, check the greenhouse for mustard. Wait, Rivet, do you know what mustard looks like?
No.
Who knows what mustard looks like?
I do.
Okay, you come with me to go get mustard. Rivet, you go in there and look for cheese.
Understood. Scuttle, 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 scuttle.
Harper, where are you going?
Gonna help Rivet in the library.
Okay. Go ahead and well, so since we're splitting a party, I'm gonna start in the library first.
Okay, doc. Go looking for books that may say where the hell stuff may be. Perhaps a diary, perhaps an instruction manual.
Working properly today.
Yeah.
All right, so coming into the library. This is the only house of the ground floor that's, or the only room that's still intact on the ground floor. Ceiling's about 8 feet high. And this room, you can see, looks to be a office slash laboratory. Seems that all of Arthur's belongings and whatnot, anything that he would need of use for his day-to-day activities has all been crammed into this room. You can see a desk with papers scattered across it, some beakers and jars, and you see mosses and bark in some of these. A few decorative items along the walls and the shelves. Little bookshelf, and you see a simple table with 2 wooden chairs facing it.
Is there anything on table with the chairs facing it?
Table's bare.
Alright, time to dig through the bookshelves. Book number 1.
Right. Make a investigation check on the bookshelf.
Anyone?
21. Okay. The bookshelf houses many tomes of on agricultural magic. Some of which seem to be in Arthur's handwriting. Indecipherable notes on most of the pages. With a 21 investigation, you do find a book that seems to be somewhat legible in Arthur's handwriting. You see that they are the results of many wondrous experiments that he's done. Experiments that have many wondrous results, but even without the experiments, the family farm has always been more fertile and the livestock healthier than those of our neighbors. There seems to be some consideration of could there be some sort of factor about this place that he's never considered before? There seems to be some sort of query as to why the land here seems to be more fertile than most other places. Seems to indicate that this hill specifically has some sort of magical property.
Sucking the nutrients from the land and giving it to this spot. No.
If you want, you can make a
Arcana?
Arcana check, yeah.
11.
11? I really don't really know anything about what could cause like magical imbuement of fertility to land in this area like that. Carver, while Rivet is going through the bookshelves, what are you doing?
I want to try and find a book on some local flora and fauna. See what if he has anything about that.
Okay. That would most likely be in the bookshelf. You notice that the bookshelf that Rivet is going through mostly has the agricultural stuff. For any personal notes or dockets or anything like that, you do notice out of a passing glance that most of that stuff will be found on the desk, so you might have a better chance of finding anything like that there. Roll a perception check for me. 22. All right. You do notice as your eyes pass over the desk, out the corner of your eye, you notice something weird about the wall on the other side of the desk. Like there's
Which wall?
The wall over here. There is a slight protrusion coming from the wall there.
Okay, I'm gonna go over to it and um, trying to see what it could be.
All right, roll an investigation check, please. 14. All right.
14.
You investigate the wall and you notice that the slight protrusion seems to be some sort of sliding false wall. Like it looks to be a door of some kind.
Secret tunnel under the treehouse.
Okay, I'm gonna try and open this secret door then.
Take your hand, you press it onto the wall, and you start sliding out the way, and you see a hidden safe wall.
I found something, Mr. Rivet.
What you got there?
You see
A
there is
hidden
a
safe.
hidden safe. This chest is going to represent that.
Oh, trying to work my magic. I tried to open safe.
All right, roll a slide a hand check using your thieves. You're going to pick it because the chest is locked.
Check me something really quickly. I thought I had something that gave me proficiency with shit I'm not proficient.
The number that appears on D&D Beyond automatically adds your proficiency bonus to it because you are proficient.
Well, I'm not proficient. I'm not proficient with sleight of hand. Is why I'm saying.
Well, you're proficient with thieves' tools, yes?
Yes.
Yeah. So you go ahead and roll sleight of hand and add your proficiency.
Okay. Let's see. 14 proficiency is a 4, so 18 total.
18. Without issue, pulling out your thieves' tools, you reach into the keyhole on the side of this safe.
Can I flavor this?
Sure, go for it.
So you see him take a look at the save, kind of eye up and down, look over the side, finally you see him take off one of his gloves, showing his prosthetic, and you see him kind of just twist off one of the finger digits. It's kind of sticking into the car. All right, so I gotta work it this way, work it that way, and here we go.
You open it up, and you see within a pile of gold and gems.
Temptation is high right now. Temptation is very high right now. I reach in, I pick up a single gem, and I inspect it.
Looking at this gem over, there seems to be 10 gems within this safe, and this looks to be 100 gold worth of gem. The single one that you picked up. There's about 9 more there.
Mm. I look to Carver.
You do also notice behind Carver there is a shelf that catches your eye. The shelf looks like to have some items on it as well of value. 3 solid gold goblets, a silver shield, and a gold statue of an elephant.
Why must you torture poor? Shiny.
I would advise against that, Mr. Rivet.
Begrudgingly puts it back, but you see, he doesn't want to let it go. he puts it there. His hand settles for a moment, and he kind of just gingerly picks it back up. And he puts it back.
Puts it back into the safe.
Yeah, and then picks it back up again.
I like smack it out of his hand.
This kobold is about to cry.
I know, right? Gauging at everything here, you can gauge that there's well over 2,000 gold worth of stuff here.
You're not a paladin, right?
No, but I can still smite you.
Shut the safe. I lock it back, so I'm not tempted anymore.
Okay. Question is, did you put the gem back first?
Maybe. He knocked it out of my hand, so it's back in there.
Okay. So, gem safely put back into the safe, and safe locked back up. We are a little bit past the 2-hour mark, so let's go ahead and take a quick little 30-minute break. So that we can do what we need to do, go bathroom, all that. We'll see you back in a bit. Does that sound good, everybody?
Yep.
Yeah, that sounds good.
We'll see you guys in about 30.
All right.
We are on BRB.
Yeah.
Hellos.
Chaos!
Bye.
I made sure to check my microphone and it was muted still. Oh, sorry about that. Also, I fixed the Foundry audio, so those that are listening on stream should be able to hear what they hear.
Yay.
Audio issues
Yeah.
fixed. Let's get back
Now
to
you
it.
can hear the tavern people while we're out in the woods like we can. Are you checking to see if the audio is correct?
I'm wondering why your audio is going through the Forge VT.
Damn.
That's weird.
Very weird. That one.
Is it
Okay.
just mine specifically?
No, it's just you guys for some reason are going through Forge VTT and not Discord.
I didn't know Forge was listening to us. How dare they?
I must have said something wrong, but that is fine. That is okay. Let's just get back into it. So, going back into the game, you guys had split off to try to search for these ingredients. A couple of you went to the greenhouse, which seems like a fair bet to try to find some of these plant-like ingredients. Others went to the office to try to discern if you could find anything of use, which you guys certainly did, but not to you. Rivet very tempted to take some of the treasure while having a 6-foot tall robot of no fucks given looking right down at you.
Are we cutting back to us, or are we going to the other group?
We're gonna stay right here for now. I'll get back to the other group in a minute once you guys finish with this office.
Oh, okay. I didn't find anything in the book.
And the bookshelf, no. There are other places you can search.
Blah blah blah. I want to look. This is agriculture. You said all this is just agriculture notes, right?
Generally, yes. Anything that pertains to agriculture, farming, and any agricultural notes that Arthur seemed to have kept, he kept it organized in this.
I like to look for something that kind of looks like a log book, like a notes of where he kept his things and how much of it.
All right. Stuff like that you don't really find in the bookshelf. It's more for general purpose and general curiosities that he had. Stuff like that, Carver especially has noticed, generally would be found on the desk or in the desk.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I would like to check the desk.
All right, make an investigation check. While he does that, Carver, what are you doing?
I would like to take the safe and trying to carry it or drag it out of the room.
Well,
So it's in.
So the thing is the safe is embedded in the wall.
The safe is the wall.
Okay.
So yeah, so something like that is a little difficult to drag out. So investigation check. What you get?
15.
15. All right. Looking through, you find various papers, mostly his personal curiosities of or not really curiosities, more like logs of experiments and whatnot that Arthur has been doing with the agriculture and stuff for his farm. You see experiments with the magical properties of everything there. On top of that, you do find logs, and you find a book on it that it's like a small book, and on the front of it you see it says Hall Row. written across the front in common.
Arrow?
Hallrow. You recognize that as the last name of Arthur Hallrow.
Flip it open.
You flip it open, it is a scrapbook of some kind. Looking through, you see it is a Hallrow family scrapbook. The scrapbook recounts the achievements of Arthur's siblings, including various ones like Benedict Hallrow moved to Waterdeep and has become a controversial politician due to his stance that the lords of Waterdeep should be unmasked. Claims that a citizen's right to elect and identify their lawmakers. Christine travels the Sword Coast performing as a singer/songwriter. Is seldom lingers in one place for very long. The band group called the Chrissy's Clan travels from town to town, hoping to cross paths with her and bask in her music, which is said to soothe all troubles. Last entry that you can find of interest is Dabney Hallrow. Became an apothecary up north. He sells potions and tinctures, and recently cured a prominent member of the Council of the Sparkling Stones in Mirabar of an unidentifiable disease. So, since you're not in Foundry, I'm going to go ahead and give that journal to Carver, because it is an actual item that you're going to find in your inventory, Carver.
Hi, Carver. Hey.
Because you're not in the virtual tabletop that has the information.
I can make a custom item.
I already did in Foundry.
B.
The only other thing you do notice is a book. The only other thing you notice that's related to the things you're looking for is a book called The Cheesemonger's Almanac.
Oh. Open sesame.
You open it, and it is a. Let's see. It is a almanac in Arthur's handwriting. Contains records of weather over the last 2 years, and a chart results of Arthur's experiments and his notes. These notes generally recounts the experiments of cheeses that he's been curing over time, and the results of that. Let's see, because I believe there was something else I forgot to mention. Right. I did forget to mention, Kaga did mention, with the cheese, you needed a wheel of Hallrow cheese aged exactly 7 seasons. The small bag of mustard seeds found in Arthur Hallrow's garden, and 1 can of milk from Hallrow's specially fed cows. You got the milk, you just need mustard seeds and a wheel of cheese aged exactly 7 seasons.
I keep this book on me.
For the sake of the Foundry, I'm going to put it in Carver's inventory as well, but we're going to note that it is in your.
I keep these 2 books on me because they will probably come in use later. Slip them into my bag of holding. And I guess because we can't find any cheese in his personal office, I'm gonna go peruse the house looking for any storage units.
Okay. Bobby, you will notice that in the Journals entry tab, you will have access to a book called Cheesemonger's Almanac.
Okay.
So, you said you're doing what now, Rivet?
Well, first and foremost is we're still staring at the distance wall.
Is Carver looking at the wall?
It's covered, right?
No.
Don't seem to be.
I can't do what I was going to do if they weren't. I will leave this place because I don't want to be smited, and I will go look for cheese as we had been designated to do.
Alright. Carver, what are you doing?
I'm going to be following him close behind.
Okay. So as you guys exit the office, we're going to go ahead to the other group.
Rivet and his parole officer.
So, Run and Sylphie, you head towards the greenhouse. As you guys go in, you notice a very... Here we go. It's a large glass enclosure assembled only from inside the main hall. Through an open, unlocked door inside, the atmosphere is hot and humid. Greenery fills the entire space except for a narrow, winding path. Ceiling is about 10 feet high. Within here, you do notice a what looks to be a young fire giant. While it is young, it is still 6 feet tall. And she almost immediately recognizes that recognizes your existence as she's playing in the dirt. She looks over to you. She goes, "Anji," which Run you recognize as baby talk for toy.
Oh no! Immediately climbs the walls. I just go,
I'm in
no, I
danger."
am not a toy. I'm a very dangerous creature. You should be scared and go to your mother. No, don't be scared. She'll kill me.
Manji. Manjima. Manji is toy, but Manjima, play. You get the sense that this child is looking to play as soon as she recognizes new friends.
No. Okay, I'll play tag with the baby and distract her. You get the mustard.
Okie dokie.
Because if she grabs you, you will be squished. That baby strength. So I'm gonna run circles around the kid.
Okay. While you go and play with the child, Sophie, roll me an investigation check as you start looking through the various plants of this garden. Or this interior garden.
Yeah. Investigation. Okay.
28. So 28. I should mention, don't forget what you noticed earlier, Run, about this room. With a 28, you're looking around and you see what looks to be various kinds of plants. Various plants. Not many fruit or seed producing plants in this garden. It seems to be more of a decorative garden. With the exception of on the far end to the north, you do see what looks to be a cocoa tree.
Okay. I don't see any seeded plants except for cocoa.
Really?
Yeah, where might we find the mustard?
It might be outside. There were crops outside on our way up, wasn't there?
Yeah.
I should also mention, at this point, like, as soon as you pass the halfway mark, you smell the familiar smell of cocoa. Generally from that far away, cocoa doesn't usually smell in that raw form. You usually have to, well, I would say make a nature check on that if you want to.
Okay, I'll make a nature check.
Alright.
Let's see. Okay.
15. You don't know a lot about the cocoa plant. You do know that cocoa generally does have a nice, pleasant smell. You're just kind of surprised that you can actually smell it from this far, which would indicate something special about these cocoa.
Chocolate.
These cocoa beans smell really strong. I mean, they're good. Yeah. But like they're like unnaturally strong smelling.
Should we take some with us? Think he'll give us extra for it?
Does that count as taking? Maybe we should ask first.
No, we were already given permission to take the produce.
Oh, that's right. Okay, we'll take some.
Okay.
We just can't rob his personal effects.
So as you approach, Run.
Yes.
As you are playing with the child, you are keeping an eye out to Sylvie. Then you notice the two creatures to the north, the northern part of the greenhouse that you noticed before, suddenly start shifting at their presence. Sylvie, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Dex. Normal.
12. Okay. Unfortunately, that is not enough to pass, as you are suddenly rebuffed and shoved by some plant matter. As the two creatures suddenly start shifting out of the pots and start making themselves known to you guys. As two shambling mounds come out and start reaching out to you. I need you guys to roll initiative, please.
I thought those were more kids. I know. I was like, if anything's in here, it can't be dangerous because she left the baby in here. If anything, it'll be funny if he gets grabbed by some more kids.
I will say, Carver and Rivet, considering the amount of time it took you guys and them to start looking around, I would say that you're basically at the tail end of your investigation of the office.
Okay.
Wait,
where do I roll for initiative?
Say what?
Where do I roll for initiative?
Open your character sheet. You should see initiative right below your portrait.
Right below my portrait. Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, or in the future, you can just like right click on your character and you click on the sword and shield, right, Skelly?
Yeah, that puts you in the encounter tracker, but you still have to roll initiative.
Okay.
So are we near them? Are we joining in on this?
Yeah, I'll say at this point, just to keep things fair and interesting so you guys aren't left out, you're about to head out of the office with the Cheesemonger's Almanac and the Hall Road scrapbook.
Alright. We shouldn't roll initiative too.
Okay.
I rolled a 5.
I will say, since, suddenly danger, you would hear a screech from Run that is like, oh, enemy. That is like her warning screech.
And you would hear Sophie do a sharp screech like
So there's plenty of noise for you to realize, oh, hey, something's going on.
Rivet hears this, pulls out his knickknacks.
All right, let's get started with this combat, shall we?
Okay.
Sylvie, top of the round.
Okay. Which one is the one that like pushed me?
It'll be the one on the right.
Okay. Let's see. Is there a way to interact with the token, or do I just roll my stuff?
Hover your mouse over the token that you want to target and press T.
And press T. Okay. Okay. So I need to roll. I'm gonna use a bonus action. To roll an insight. To see if I can do a sneak attack, and this is against their what is it against?
Sneak attack is done whenever you are hidden from a enemy or
No,
have advantage on them.
my path, whatever it's called, makes it different. It says let's see. Let me go. Let me just look at my character and
The cunning action.
for my sneak attack, it works differently.
Once per turn, you could deal an additional damage when you to one creature you hit with an attack with a finesse or ranged weapon. You have advantage on the attack roll. You do not need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet.
Yeah, it's is it Year for Deceit?
No, you need
No.
to have it. You need to have advantage on the attack roll in order to get a sneak attack.
No, I'm telling you, I don't. I can make a roll.
Can you
No, look.
Can you share it with me, please?
Yeah,
So
that's what I'm looking for. Sorry. Can I go to the bottom of the initiative? Oh wait, never mind. I found it.
You say we drop initiative?
It's called Insightful Fighting. It says at 3rd level, you gain the ability to decipher opponent's tactics and develop a counter for them. As a bonus action, you make a Wisdom Insight check against a creature you can see that isn't incapacitated, contested by the creature's Charisma Deception check. If you succeed, you can use your sneak attack against the target, even if you don't have advantage on the attack roll, but not if you have disadvantage on it. It lasts for 1 minute, unless I change the target.
All right. So, with that being the case, make an insight check against the creature.
Okay. Insights, right here. Okay. I got a 24.
Yeah, there's no way it's gonna. There's no way it's gonna make a save against that 8.
Okay. Okay, so now I can sneak attack it. So I'm gonna sneak attack it. Let's see. Do I just like is it in my character sheet that I do this?
For sneak attack, you just yeah, so basically in your character sheet when you go to sneak attack, you just click the sneak attack.
Okay.
But first you roll to attack.
Yeah, okay. Is it my proficiency that's under my character sheet, or
No. You go to
under my portrait?
You go to your inventory.
Okay.
You go to your inventory, click on your dagger. You have to attack before you can do sneak attack.
Yeah. I'm so sorry, I'm having trouble. Oh, here's inventory, I think.
All good. Yeah, there's a second tab down.
Wait, that's weapons.
Yes. You go to go to your weapons, click on your dagger or whatever you're attacking with. You have to do this first before you can do sneak attack.
Yeah, I don't see my dagger for some reason.
It's under weapons.
Yeah, I see simple hand crossbow for some reason. Long sword, rapier, short sword. I don't see my magic dagger I have.
I see unarmed strike, 2 daggers, a short bow, and a rapier.
Huh. I don't know why I don't see that. What? Oh wait. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I was looking in the wrong tab. You're I'm still getting used to this.
All good.
Sorry.
It's all good.
Okay. So which one is my magic dagger?
The magic dagger did not transfer over, but that's fine. Just let me know what the magic dagger does. Actually, I can look at it.
Okay. Yeah, just it alerts me to danger, and we can't be like. And it gives me a bonus to initiative, but I'm first anyway, so.
Yeah.
And then it's +1, I believe, right? So I'll just add 1.
Dagger of warning. Okay. So yeah, just click on the dagger.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll to attack.
Okay. I clicked on the dagger. I click on attack. Okay, normal. Okay.
All right. 19 does hit. Now you roll damage.
Okay. Did I click on the dagger again?
No, in the chat you should see under the attack button. You should see the damage button. You click that.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Never mind, I was looking in the wrong place. Okay, damage. Normal. Yeah.
Just do normal.
Okay. And then how do I
Uh,
add the sneak attack?
4 plus 4. Yeah, that is correct. So 7 points of piercing. Now you go to your features.
Features and my character sheet.
Yep, and then you click sneak attack.
Okay. And then sneak attack.
You click damage.
Yeah, sneak attack. Damage. Normal. Cool.
Right. So 18 points have been taken away.
Okay.
Anything else you're doing?
Uh, I'm gonna say, run. Trees. Things. I don't know. What are these? And that's it.
All right. So in your combat tracker, just go to the bottom and click the next turn button.
Okay.
Should be down the
End
bottom.
turn.
No. Yeah, end turn.
Okay.
Run. It's your turn.
Yay. Okay. What's the baby looking like right now?
Baby doesn't seem concerned with the shambling mounds.
Lovely. Okay. I'm gonna go, baby first. You later. Try and push the baby out of the room. I like nudge it and telling her like, go to mama, go to mama.
All right. So you say "ima, ima" to her, which she does recognize. Go ahead and make a persuasion check, please.
13.
13. That's enough. All right. So you do manage to convince the baby to start walking out. And she too goes, "Ima, ima, ima." Starts walking towards the door, calling for her mother.
All right. Now, did I use up any of my actions?
No, talking's a free action.
Alright. Then I'm going to run over. Target this one too, why not? Gonna dash past Sylphie and start stabbing,
All right.
slicing at the thing. That I'm going to use Draconic Strike and change my damage type to acid. Trying to make sure. I'm trying to see if this uses like key points or anything. It looks like that is a no. Nice. So yeah, I'm going to attack twice, 2 unarmed strikes. Instead of, the piercing damage, it's gonna be acid damage.
Okay.
So first hit, 25.
25 hits.
Alright, that's gonna do 5 acid damage. Second hit, it's a 10.
10 does not hit.
Damn, okay. Then I'm gonna use a key point and do flurry of blows.
Okay.
So two more strikes.
pictures the scene from Eight-Legged Freaks where that spider's beating the shit out of the dude.
19 to hit.
19 hits.
So 7. 7
Seven.
acid damage.
Damage, alright.
Oh, there's a draconic strike button. Okay. Bloop. Should have been using that button. 11.
Alright.
Does that hit?
Oh, 11, oh, that's the hit, sorry. 11 does not hit.
Damn, okay. So I know I'm going to take a hit for this, but I'm going to take this chance to climb up the walls and get up on the ceiling to be above them.
Alright. That is a natural, yeah, that's a natural 1.
Nice.
So, the large, shambling, vegetative-like arm reaches out to try to slam at you. It looks like a viney, a branch, like, covered with vines is reaching out to you. It slams against the floor with the mighty thud. But it completely misses you as you rush up the wall.
Ah, sucker. Alright, that is the end of my turn.
Alright.
Let me just hold on. I gotta restart my refresh the page.
Okay. While you're doing that, Shaming Mound, Shaming Mound's turn is looking at Sylphie, because Sylphie's the only thing within range. Make a couple attacks at you.
And
Cool.
10 does not hit. Second attack. 13. God, these guys suck.
Is that the best you got?
All I can do. Carver, you're up. You start hearing the sound of scuffle in the room where your friends had gone to. And soon after, you start hearing the fire giant baby call out, Ema! Ema!
Okay.
Remember, you can control click to make branching paths.
Gonna get into the doorway then.
Okay. So you see, as you rush into the doorway, your friend's on the other side of the greenhouse, and you see what looks to be 2 large bushes of branches, vines, and other vegetation currently harrowing at them.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt on this one.
Okay.
When 28.
28 hits. So you raise your hand up as a orb of radiant light starts appearing into it before you fling it forward, and the orb suddenly shoots into a bolt, shoo, right at the shambling mound. Go ahead and roll the damage.
16.
16. All right. And you watch as it is now glowing a soft radiant outline. Next attack on it has advantage.
Okay then, and for my bonus action, I'm gonna cast a spiritual weapon.
All right. What does your spiritual weapon look like?
A blacksmith's hammer.
What color is it?
If a fiery orange.
All right. I just so happen to have a hammer spiritual weapon.
Ooh.
So this I will give you ownership to, Bobby, so you can directly control it.
Okay.
Do I have HP or no? Like it. Okay.
No. And I'm gonna bring it down onto the one I bolted.
Oh,
Yeah.
unfortunately, you've already used your bonus action to summon it. You need to. You can only do that on your next turn. Yeah, your bonus action could be used to summon, move it, or attack it.
Okay. That's my turn then.
Okay. Rivet, you're up.
Here we go. I'm going to reach in my bag and pull out a very long, square-looking box with seems to be little sections on it. He's gonna toss that about 5 feet of it as it's in the air.
Well, you're not in the room yet.
Oh, well, never mind.
You want to get to the room first?
Into the room. Yes, I would like to get the room. I thought it was there. Into the room.
Yeah.
Thought it was there.
All right. So you can't really make it to the room yet because Carver is in the way of the doorway, but you are right behind him and you are able to see into the room.
I am also smaller than him.
Yes, but you cannot occupy the same space as an ally.
Farmer. Can I see around him at the least?
Yes, you can see around him.
Okay. Still gonna do the thing I was going to do because I can actually no, I don't think I can.
Harbor's just acting as cover now, that's all.
Yeah, you do at least have half cover.
I can see the
You can
shambling
attack from
mounds.
between his legs.
What's that, Rivet?
I can see the shambling mounds.
Yeah, you can see from this position. You can see one of them.
And it's into my bag. I'm not going to do the thing I was going to do because that takes a thing to do, and the space is currently occupied. I'm going to dig into my bag. I'm going to pull out a few spheric objects with little ruins carved around them that don't kind of line up at the moment. I'm going to just take off one of my fingers and push into them and start making this clicking wind up sound. I'm gonna hurl these spears at them. And this is my interpretation of him using Firebolt.
Okay. By the way, I'm sending you a screenshot of what the battlefield looks like for you.
Appreciated.
Yeah. So you're shooting firebolts at the one?
The one.
All right.
I believe this goes. I had to make an individual one for each one of them. Yeah.
I believe yes. If you're casting multiple, they each have their own attack. I believe some of them are different. You're casting firebolt or fireball.
Firebolt.
Bolt. Okay. Oh, you don't cast multiple. It's just the bolt gets more powerful with the one you fire.
Oh, well then it's just the one sphere. I do not believe it'll hit.
Yeah. Yeah. So it is one bolt of fire energy at 2d10 fire damage. It's
16.
16.
Yes.
That does hit.
So as he just kind of hurls this thing, you just hear this clicking and this whirring as it hurls through it. When it connects, the ball just kind of snaps into place. The ruins lighting up. It bursts into this little ball of fire on it.
A fire bolt shoots out of your finger directly to the mound. Unfortunately, this is not the mound that has radiant damage on it, or the guiding bolt on it, but you do nonetheless hit it. You said you do how much damage?
I'm doing 2d10 worth of fire damage,
Mm-hmm.
which is a total of 18.
18. All right. You go and shoot the firebolt, and you notice as the bolt of fire hits into the shambling mound, it does not do as much fire damage as you expected. Seems that this has a resistance to fire damage.
Oh no. As cantrips are a bonus action.
If you have the ability to cast spells as a bonus action, yes. Otherwise, no. They are an action.
Right. I think. Let me see if I have something else. Yes, please. Ew. I look up at Carver and goes, "Go get him, buddy! You can do it!" I will use Draconic Try to give him advantage until my next turn.
Okay. So, behind you, Carver, you hear the sound of a small but powerful draconic cry as a kobold cries out to you. You feel a sense of, support and power behind that cry. And, so your next attack rolls until until the start of Rivet's next turn, you have advantage on.
Okay.
You do anything else, Rivet?
That's all I got. Sorry, I had to take a water. I hurt my throat with that.
It's all good. All right. Gambling Mound's turn. It is going to once again look at Sylphie, because Sylphie's the only thing within range. Multi-attack against you. Slam attack 13 does not hit. Second attack. Dirty 20. That is 11 points of bludgeoning damage as the viney arm just keeps whipping around in front of you as you're kind of dodging left and right trying to avoid these hits until one of them actually does strike against you and smacks you out of the air onto the ground. You're able to quickly recover and get back up from that. All right, top of the round, Sylvie.
Okay.
The one that did hit you, by the way, is still softly glowing that radiant light.
Yeah.
Dear God, these things are big.
They are.
Let's see.
Compared to you, they are.
This first one again on the right.
Actually, before you do that, let me go. Okay, cool.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and smack this guy again. So I go here to here.
And I should mention that you do automatically have sneak attack because you have. Actually, no, you don't, because
not on this one.
Yeah, because
but it lasts It lasts for 10 rounds, unless I change my focus and attack something else.
That's true.
Yeah. So I'll keep my focus on this one.
Okay.
Do my dagger. See attack. This one is just normal. Okay, that one.
Sorry, does not hit, unfortunately.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action this time
Oh wait,
to
you said you had advantage on it, right?
no, it doesn't give me advantage, just lets me use sneak attack without advantage.
Gotcha. Okay. My apologies.
Yeah. It's okay. And but I'll go ahead and use my bonus action to disengage here.
Okay.
And then
Disengage. Where do you want to go?
yeah, I'm gonna cower a little bit and go back here.
Okay.
It hurts.
All right. Doing anything else?
I'm no, that's it.
All right. Upon hearing the child call out for their mother, you suddenly start hearing the rapid sound of the heavy footfalls come over, and you see from the glass roof, from the inside, you see Ignis is looking down at their child, and it looks over to see what's going on inside. You see you guys are being attacked. Okay, cool. They rolled high enough. So she is her thing. Cool. So she quickly pulls out a great sword, massive sword compared to you guys, but a great sword in her hands. You watch as she takes the hilt of it and bashes at the glass on top. And the glass is going to fall into the greenhouse. Run.
How dare you?
Mama Bear is on the way.
How dare you ruin my carefully laid out plans?
Hey, it's a mama bear.
That great sword
There it
is
is.
really big compared to my dagger.
Oh, it's bigger than anyone here. I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please. Run.
16.
You save. Cool. So you watch as the glass falls from the roof and falls down across the entirety of this greenhouse, including onto the shambling mounds.
Question. Was there any support beams the glass was attached to, or was the whole roof glass?
Basically they're glass panes with wooden seams on all sides of them.
So there was nothing holding them up but themselves?
Pretty much.
Damn. Hoping there was something I could grab onto so I wouldn't fall.
That one fails. You're still on the wall.
I was on the ceiling.
Oh, you're on the ceiling. Oh, then
That's why I was I climbed up on the ceiling, so I was right above them.
yeah, you're no longer on the ceiling.
Ugh.
All right, both of them fail.
Down. They're yelling timber.
Alright, both shambling mounds take 9 points. Oh, wait. There we go. 9 points of piercing damage as the glass shards falling into them. And for you, Run.
And then I have to save.
Say what?
I thought I made the save. Don't give me damage.
Oh no, that was just to make sure that you save against the glass. You need to make a dexterity saving throw to try to save yourself from the fall damage.
It's only 20 feet.
Don't monks have something for that?
15. Yeah.
15. I'll say that's good for you. As you fall from the ceiling, take a quick glance looking up at Agnes like, why? As you fall down and then quickly using your arms and limbs to kind of turn yourself around, you quickly land on all your limbs and
I
manage.
just always land on their feet. Don't you know that?
Yep, and you manage to stop yourself from taking any fall damage. Gonna go ahead and take her greatsword and make a second attack as a dirty 20. Oh, she actually has advantage on it because she attacked the one that's glowing.
Oh yeah.
Smite.
Still hits. Alright, 26 points of slashing damage as she takes her, or as Ignis takes her greatsword and starts slashing at these shambling mounts. Next up, Run. You are up.
Like, I'm just freaking just shake the glass off and just like, God damn it!
Gotcha. She starts doing the little dog shake, trying to shake water off, but instead of water's glass.
Freaking, you know how much of a pain it is to get glass out of my joints! Let's see, I'm gonna turn to the guys, and I'm going to Breath of the Dragon them with acid.
The guys like your friends or the
The enemies, obviously. Why
Okay.
would I acid breath my friend?
Okay, good.
Hey, you go.
Acid breathing not friends. Acid breathing enemies. They need to make a dex save of 14.
Uh, 11 and a 16.
16 passes, it takes half damage.
All right.
Wow.
How much damage is that?
7. If they failed, it's 7 acid. If they succeeded, it's what, 3?
Yeah, 3.
So these guys, I've hit them with acid a few times now. Are they burning?
Let's see.
Burning yet?
Turns out they're
Say no, considering they rolled high on their con saves.
Turns out they actually have absorption to acid. You're just making them stronger and healing them.
That would suck.
Supposed to
I
find
didn't
out.
know you
Acid
could.
is
I mean,
thank you.
I had a feeling fire wouldn't work. That's why I'm using acid.
I didn't know that you could breathe exhale Roundup. Just kidding.
All right, you do anything else, Ron?
I'm checking. Alright, so I can only replace one of my attacks with acid breath, unfortunately. Okay. I'm gonna use the wall to go up the wall, and then I'm going to death from above the guy. So I'm gonna run up the wall and then jump off of it right on top of the fool.
Okay.
Death from above. Let's see if I hit him. Nat 20!
Nice. All right, how much damage is that?
Let's find out. I clicked the roll damage button. Is it rolling? No? Okay. That's fair. This is okay. I'll just do it this way.
Yeah, if you
Blah. There we go.
yeah,
11
11
doubled, right? Because it doubles when it's a nat 20.
The dice damage do, the modifiers do not.
Yeah, this is without modifiers.
Alright, cool. So yeah, 11 to 22, and what's the modifiers?
Oh wait, actually wait, hold on. Let me check it again. So it's 11 minus 3. Because it's plus 3 to the modifier. Is the modifier. So it's 11 minus 3.
So
I
that
don't
is
math.
8, 16,
Plus
3
3.
is 19. So 19
19.
points
There you go.
of slashing
Acid
damage.
damage.
Acid damage, okay.
Get right.
Alright, anything else?
I'm gonna hold on for dear life.
Okay, make a grapple check for me.
So obviously he runs up the wall, jumps off, lands on top of the enemy, digging his blades into it, you know, burning it with the acid damage, and is just like holding on for dear life.
Yep, make a grapple check for me, please.
That's athletics, right?
Athletics, yes.
Okay.
And
And hey, I get advantage on athletic checks. Yay.
Run is trying to go the whole 8 seconds.
13.
Alright. You unfortunately do not manage to get a grip onto the shambling mound. As you leap on top of it and kind of bury your blades into it to create an opening, you spit more acid into it, causing a lot more damage. You are too distracted from your attack before you're able to actually get a grip, before you feel vines wrapping around your body and you are tossed off of it back onto the ground.
This is fine. Come at me! Oh, that was only my second attack. Guess what I get to do now?
What's up?
And guess who has flurry of blows?
Go for it. Spin that key point.
Yeah, why not? Get some more draconic strikes up in here. 14?
14, alright. 14, unfortunately, does not hit.
Damn. 20? Dirty 20?
Dirty 20 does hit.
It takes 6 acid damage. I'm fucking this guy up, yo.
That's my spider!
Yep. Now my turn is over.
Alright. Anyone else not looking too happy as you suddenly decided to harry it with acid. So it's gonna respond in kind with a couple of slam. Actually, no, it's not gonna do a slam attack. It's going to attempt to grapple you. So it reaches out.
Hiss at it.
Yeah, it reaches out and tries to grab at you. Go ahead and roll a athletics or acrobatics check, please.
Shambling Mound uses wrap.
14.
You manage to save. You are able to leap out of the vines as it misses you. Carver.
Alright.
Okay. To join the fray. And I'm gonna take a swing at this one with my my Lightbringer.
Okay.
Ah,
11 unfortunately does not hit.
okay. For my bonus action, I'm gonna use my spiritual weapon to attack the other mound.
Alright.
13.
Fortunately, 13 does not hit.
That's my turn then.
All right. Next up is going to be Rivet. Let me go ahead and give you a updated look at the. Give you an update on how it looks.
Last hit with advantage because they did have it.
Yes, you do have it at advantage actually. However, you have your attack at advantage, by the way.
Me?
Yes. Because Rivet gave you advantage with his Draconic Cry, so that last attack with your Lightbringer has advantage.
Okay.
Go ahead and make another attack with it.
Oh, yeah.
Natural 20.
No.
Nice!
Let's fucking go! Draconic Cry for the win!
Alright, go ahead and roll at go ahead and roll that critical. Roll that damage, baby.
11.
11. Alright. Things are starting to look pretty injured.
Okay.
That's my turn?
Yes, now it is your turn, Rivet.
So, I'm gonna do the thing that I was gonna do. Now that the door is open and I can get in there.
Alright, where would you like to go?
I would like to take one step in, go to the left, letting me and see where I can see these goddamn things. Clearly.
So I'm going to be putting you in that middle square on the south side, alright? So you can see both of them.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're weed whacking. Okay, I got something just for this. I'm going to fish into my bag. It's going to hurl out a box. It's going to turn into something that looks similar to Run, but not quite, as the legs kind of sprawl out into this like spider stance little turret. And then the top's going to open up into either side. And there's just going to be this little humming sound in between the boxes as he deploys an Eldritch Cannon.
Alright, and which one are you targeting?
I am going to target the one on the left door because no one seems to be targeting that one.
Well, they both look injured. The one on the right looks badly injured.
I got that one. I trust them.
Alright.
And I will use my bonus action to have my Eldritch Cannon make an attack on it.
Alright, what are you doing? Are you doing the... Which one are you doing?
A force, that way I can knock it back.
Well, it's against the wall.
Then it'll be pinned against the wall.
Okay.
My tablet has bugged out. Can you roll me a D20 plus 9?
I can just do it in the thing for you. Ability. Attack. Roll. 14. That is not hits.
Once the breaks.
Yeah, that was a natural 5. I apologize.
That's good.
Alright. Anything else you're doing?
That's all I can do.
Alright.
That was my action and my bonus action.
So the Shambling Mound that you just attacked is now its turn. It's going to attack the closest thing, which is Run. Uh, 26 to hit. Nevi.
What?
26 to hit.
Obviously that hits.
Alright.
So do you want me to say no?
14 points of bludgeoning damage as one of the vine-like branches come down and strikes on top of you. You apply that yourself, or did no?
I applied it.
Okay, cool. Next attack. 15 to hit.
Meets it, beats it, right?
Yep.
Hits.
17 points of bludgeoning. So once again, the first one comes down, smacks at one of your sides. The second one rises up and smacks across you as well. You feel bits of your armor starting to buckle a little bit. All right, Sylphie.
Okay. If I can, I would like to kind of fly over in this direction. Okay. I'm gonna go here then.
All right.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to change my target of my ability to this guy.
Okay.
It means I have to roll again.
Go for it.
Okay. Insight.
It was a deception check, right?
Insight.
No, for
Oh yeah, against deception.
Okay.
Yeah, against deception.
Yeah, no. With your bonuses, there's no way that with a 7, it would have beat you. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, and then I'm gonna attack it. So let me pull that up. With the dagger again. Let's see. Come on. Let's go 10.
The mole
Okay.
feet, they don't get opportunity attacks. Nice.
You do have advantage because you have a ally next to it. So you have. Oh no. Yeah, you do get advantage if you have an ally next to it.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'll roll again here. Hey, that's one.
Very nice. What was that,
All
Bobby?
right.
Never mind.
Okay.
Critical hit. Okay, that's 8 plus my my feature sneak attack.
Oh, you did. Oh yeah, sneak attack. Go ahead.
Yeah. Does sneak attack do crit?
It does do crit.
Ooh.
Ooh. Nasty. All right, so
Just gets poked by this little. Just gets poked by this little needle.
my toothpick like poked it in the eye, a socket.
yeah, that does not look like it's doing well right now. All right, anything else you're doing?
As I do that, I'm crying out, "No heart, spider!"
Aw, the bug likes a spider.
Not gonna eat
All right, you doing anything else, Sylvie?
Nope. Oh yeah, I gotta end it, don't I?
Yep.
Okay.
All right, Ignis. He's going to once again use her greatsword to reach in and attack this shambling mound. Dirty 20 hits. Sees that this thing is almost to shamble, so she's going to switch targets to the other one. $28 hits. 32 damage. That will be her turn.
That's almost as much as I did. I mean,
A run. What you doing? Nevi?
Okay. I am going to acid breath them again.
Okay.
Fucking burn, please.
By the way, I do want to mention this because one of my other players did not realize this was not meta knowledge. When you hover your mouse over the target, you see the like how hurt it is above it. That is for you to use. Yeah, one of my other players thought that was meta knowledge and purposefully ignored it. So.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
DC rules.
To be fair, for some DMs, it is meta knowledge.
Well, numbers, yes.
If it is,
I like to use bloodied rules. So basically, if you ask how hurt it looks, I'll let you know if it looks bloodied or not. This is more advanced version where it tells you if it's slightly injured, a lot injured, near death, and all that.
Yeah, so you're not getting specific numbers, so it's not meta knowledge.
yeah, and if the DM doesn't want you to know it, they can turn it off.
Roll those saves, Skelly.
Oh, right. Sorry. You doing both of them?
Yeah, they both hit in the cone. So giant asses. Get melted!
So you spend 2 key points to use this.
No.
Yeah.
I get 4 hits, 4 uses of it a day.
Oh, my apologies. I did not read that correctly. Yes, you do. 5 and a 2.
Nice. Wow. 7 and 7. So 7 acid damage to each of them.
All right, for the left one, how do you want to do this?
It's gonna get acid to the face and slowly melt to death.
So, looking at these two, you basically spray a line of acid across the two of them. The first one kind of like losing a limb and making it drop on the floor, making the one on the left take a lot more damage than the one on the right. You watch as the spray across this shambling mound, who already looks like pretty much like, you know how like a bush looks like whenever you break off most of its branches and has no leaves? Basically looks like that as you spray the rest of it down, and you watch as it slowly starts melting down into a pool of essentially like biomass.
And then I shall swipe at the other one 3 times.
Yeah.
With more acid damage. Because yes.
Indeed.
14.
14 does not hit.
15.
15 hits.
Alright. Acid damage. 7.
All right.
Oh, that's not gonna hit. That's a 9.
9 no, does not hit.
And I've remembered I have the mobile feat, which means I do not get opportunity attacks whether I hit or not. So fling up the wall I go.
That would have been nice to know earlier while it tried to attack you.
Yeah, but it missed anyway, so.
Yeah.
That's fair.
But yeah, I was just looking through. I forgot that the mobile takes off the opportunity attack as well.
Yep, that's good to know.
Yeah.
All right, is that your turn?
So scatter up the wall into safety, out of its reach I go.
All right. Shambling Mound is going to try to lash out the closest thing to it, which is Carver.
Yeah, Mr. 20 AC, you take the hits.
17 obviously does not hit with a 20 AC. 14 also does not hit. So Carver, you basically, using your shield, raising your shield up, you watch as these viney branches that pretty much look like they're thinning out a bit and slightly wilting, tries to reach up and bash at you. Both times you're able to raise your shield up in time to block each shot. Last one you parry backwards, what are you doing?
Alright. I'm gonna take a swing at it with my Lightbringer then.
Alright, go for it.
It's 26.
26 does hit.
For 4 damage. And then
Hold on, that does not seem right. Your Lightbringer should do more damage to that, shouldn't it?
it's a 1d6 and it rolled a 1.
Yeah, but it also does an additional 1d6 radiant damage. Oh, to undead creatures. Never mind.
Yeah.
Alright. Go for
And
4 points.
then gonna swing at it again with my spiritual weapon.
Alright.
$27.
27 hits.
$13 damage.
13 damage. Alright. Alright, anything else you want?
Nope. That's all from me.
Alright. Rivet, you're up. Give you an updated screenshot. There you go.
Dude. Are my friends? Is my spider friend still on that one?
Your spider friend is up on the wall to the left. It's basically where the hammer is. You should see it right there with the plus 20 there.
Rivet is going to look at the thing. It is bloody, yeah?
It's near death.
He's going to get behind his little turret and use his sneak flavoring. Does nothing towards the to hit. He's going to line it up very carefully, try to shoot in between Carver. And I'm going to use a attack roll with the Force Ballista again.
Okay.
So there's no mechanic on here for it.
You want me to roll for you?
Thank you, Tab. I got it.
Okay.
Is it 19? So it's a
19 hits.
It's 3d8. 1, 2, 3. So 13 damage plus 5 for 18.
How do you want to do this?
So as he lines up this thing, this charges up, it shoots out this bolt of energy that kind of collides with the bush, but doesn't stop going, so it kind of blows a hole straight through it.
Alright. So, you take a step forward, pulling out your Force Ballista. Carefully taking aim, leaning against one of the nearby planter boxes. You see the shambling mound having taken the 2 radiant like energy shots, kind of stands there. You see have a very clear shot of like its base. Take aim and fire, and you watch as a force bolt goes forward and cracks into the center of it, and you watch as it cracks open and breaks out a hole in the center of the thing. You watch as it shambles. The shambling mound starts, swaying a little bit before falls down on the ground dead.
Yeah.
All right, combat has ended.
Okay.
We have a very angry mother at their side now. Putting
Yeah.
their baby in danger.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, run. You look up to the broken roof of the greenhouse, and you see Ignis looking at you, somewhat confused, but also like eyebrows furrowed. Like, what did you do?
Listen, okay? This man had deadly plant monsters guarding his cocoa. Alright? It's a miracle your child wasn't harmed.
She looks down to you, and speaking of fire giant, she says, "They were his pets.
His pets?
Domesticated, yes, and they were made to be friendly to us. I did not realize that it would attack you."
Oh my goodness, now I feel bad. But we had to defend ourselves.
She has a little solemn nod as she looks at the pile of the leafy, floral piles of the remains of the shambling mounds. Goes, "It is a shame, but we can live without."
He doesn't have anything else like that on this farm, does he?
Not that I know of.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, I'm gonna go and just jump off the wall and scuttle into Carver's arms and just be like, heal me.
Yeah, Carver, you look at Run, you kind of see like 3 of their limbs are kind of like limping a little bit. One is actually being dragged behind.
And,
Runs to the medic and not the mechanic. Okay.
Do you have healing capabilities?
Believe I do. I got mending. Or a construct.
But a flesh wound.
Technically, I work the same way Carver does. There's no scrap metal here. We need to find scrap metal so I can stop taking boo-boos.
Alright, so Carver, what you doing?
I'm giving you puppy dog eyes as much as I can with my mechanical face.
You watch as the 2 orbs that represent the eyeballs just shift slightly into like a slightly upwards look of like sadness.
No, the little shutters on them open up even wider.
Right?
gonna cast a prayer of healing on her.
Okay. Don't forget to target, run.
Prayer of healing.
You guys should do up to 6 creatures if you want.
30 feet. But I think I'm the only one that took damage. Oh no, Sophie got hurt a little bit
Yeah,
too.
Silver's barely injured. All you're badly
Just
injured.
put a flesh wound.
Yeah, I lost half my health from the 2 of them.
Might you ask the giant where the mustard seeds are?
Let me get my healings first, okay?
Shift click them to select multiples. There you go.
I want to speak common towards the giant lady to see if she understands common. Do you understand what I'm saying?
So you both heal 20 points.
I feel so much better. Thank you.
You look up to the giant who has picked up her child. Doesn't seem to realize that you're talking to it.
Back up the wall I go. Just go, do you know where the mustard seeds are?
Glances to you. I'm sorry, I do not know plants like this.
That's fair, we don't either. I'll figure it out. Thank you.
Looks to, gives a nod before she looks to the plants inside. The only plants I know of that fruit in here are those. Points at the cocoa bean seeds.
Oh yeah, now that we can go grab those now. We'll run over, pluck a few, put it in my bag.
Alright, so with that...
I'm gonna go back to the library and grab the agriculture book.
Okay.
Just look for what mustard seeds look like.
So run. I'm gonna go ahead and put in your inventory. Oh wait, right. Who all got milk? Rivet and Sylphie, right?
Yeah, but it's in my bag.
What's in your bag?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I did food, but we left that in the barn.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna put in your inventory run 2 canisters of milk. And you do have cocoa bean, or you do have cocoa bean pods, basically. You have to use a nature check in order to be able to harvest the bean.
That's fine. I leave that for the professional.
Yeah, because right now these have no use outside of the bean side.
Alright. Back on to car where I go. Just for the hell of it. I'm sitting on his shoulder now. Alright. To the outside where those plants are growing on the path. Let's go.
Yeah.
You still have to find the cheese.
Do you think it's in the house? Were there other buildings here? Or was it just the house and the barn?
Looking through the almanac, by the way, there is some there might be some information in there in the Cheesemonger's almanac.
To the almanac I go. The book of cheese is tell me your secrets.
Seasonal weather log at the top is the part that is cut off for you. Reads, I've observed that seasonal weather conditions greatly affect how the cheese aging process. Recording the weather each season is a key part of these experiments to understand how and why our Hall Road cheese is unusual.
Nod.
The rest of the information is in.
Does not tell me where they are. Like, does it? Next shelf space. So we're looking for a shelf.
So while you're reading that, the rest of you are going for the mustard seed, right?
Yeah.
I patrol the house looking for shelves of cheese.
All right.
Actually, can I follow my nose, see if I catch some cheese?
Sure, make a persuasion check or a perception check.
I'm gonna persuade the house to tell me where the cheese is.
Looks like the big open house. Tell me.
Perception is not bad. If it'll roll. Look it. Oh, okay. Don't ignore that one. 15.
15?
Yeah.
All right.
There was the other tablet and it just rolled. I was like, ignore that one.
So looking around and sniffing around, you don't really smell cheese. Kind of hard to really smell anything because it's a little distracting with how hot it is in the house. Which, given the nature of fire giants, they like it warmer, so it's no surprise to you that this house is hotter than it normally would be. Not unbearably comfortable, but it is a little distracting. However, you do notice out the corner of your eye that crate in the corner. You notice that the floor beneath it does not looks like it has a lip.
Scuttle. Lift.
You go to try to lift it. Make a athletics check.
I am the strongest, weakest kobold. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. Try your best to start shifting and moving it, and you push and you push and you kind of start pulling it out the corner, and you guys watch as the chest is moved out the way, and you see there's a trapdoor underneath it.
I go, down the hole I go.
All right, you go down into the basement.
Good find, Nibbles. I mean.
Bruh. Okay, cousin, it was going to all the goggles of night that have just been resting on my head down. I'm just going to increase my dark vision.
I was gonna go, do you think they have any brains down here? Do you think he was that type of weirdo?
And we go into the unknown.
Probably not, I guess.
Unfortunately, the common display does not seem to be showing the basement properly. That's fine. You guys can see what you're doing. A long hallway. With like a rough-hewn stone on either side, and you see two doors at the far end. While you're doing that, anyone else up top still? No?
Nope, we all came down.
You all.
He found a hole in the floor. Of course, we were gonna explore it.
Yeah, duh. My browser.
Oh no.
Give me a second. Give
Neil.
me a second to log back in. Am I still online, by the way? Are we still streaming?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Wait.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So it was just Chrome that crashed. That's good. Good to know. Technical difficult. All right.
Oh.
Yeah, apparently.
Stuff.
I gotta get that checked out.
All right. So you guys see two doors at the end of the hallway.
Right. Last time we went and touched something that we did not know. we got hurt. So I has an idea if y'all will let me.
What's that?
Pull a little oval looking like something that resembles a metal egg out of my bag. You're gonna see him take a little crystal and just place it into the back of this little section. It's going to open up into like this little round little egg, and his arms and legs kind of stick out of it, and little eyes kind of pop up on the side. Kind of that's how his hand does a little salute, and I'm going to use Tiny Servant.
Okay. Use Tiny Servant.
He's going to go, all right, Bolt, I'm going to need you to go down there and open one of those doors and just check her traps.
All right.
I'm gonna back up a bit.
Roll me. You said check for traps.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Roll me a d4. Go high or low with this one.
That's a 2.
So it's going to go to the closest one. Roll me an investigation check for it, as it starts investigating over traps.
I don't think it has a stat block. Actually, no, Tiny Servant does. I just don't have it on me.
Let's see. There it is, Tiny Servant. Tiny Servant.
I got that on there. Sorry.
Yeah, so it's just going to need to make a... Can you look at that up real fast?
I can look at the DMs. You know, I just issue with that.
Do it. I don't have the stats for this thing.
Just do the goddamn browser itself and I can grab it.
Alright. Now, real testicle difference.
Yesterday. Annoying. There we go. Did I just roll a d20 and we use that for now?
Sure.
Just to speed things up. $14.
14. No discernible traps, and the door is unlocked.
Okay.
Feel so at home down here.
Right, looks like that one's safe. Now the other one.
Honk.
Alright, checking the other one. Roll investigation.
That's a 3.
3. You have it go look and inspect, check it over, and goes open. No discernible traps.
Alright, looks like it's safe. Let's go.
You say it's safe?
S-
Let's see. Do.
So you look inside the first room. You see this looks to be a storehouse of some kind. You see that there are looks like it holds extra bags of feed, cured beets, fertilizer, other supplies for growing and tending plants.
Okay. You said seeds?
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm sorry, not seeds. Feed.
Oh, feed. Never mind.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. I misheard.
Yeah, my bad.
It's okay.
With the other one though, you do see shelving units with cheese on it.
Can you say what specific type
I'm
of
gonna
cheese we need?
go. I'm gonna
This
go inside
has to
here.
be aged 7 seasons exactly.
Yep. You see the storeroom that has shelves of aging cheese. There are 9 shelves in the room, each numbered with a label that denotes how many seasons the cheese on the shelves have aged.
I look
I'm
over
gonna
to the one that says
actively
7.
percept here.
All right, roll a investigation check on the room.
Me or
You, yes.
yeah? Okay, investigation. Okay.
22. Kind of looking through and trying to see if there's anything of value or use in here. Not really that you can find. As mentioned, this is just a storage room that holds extra bags of feed and other items that would be useful to a single farmer.
Okay.
But nothing of use seems to be in here.
Okay. I'll go ahead and leave.
Okay.
I'd like to try and find a cheese that's aged 7 seasons.
All right. So looking through the shelves, you do find the shelf labeled 7, and you see 3 cheeses sat on them, each of them looking differently. 3 cheese wheels on the shelf. The first one has holes in it with a pink rind. The second one has a green rind. And the third one has holes in it with a green rind. All 3 cheese wheels seem to be double in size for some of the younger ones in this room.
We needed 7 season cheese, right?
Yeah, these 3 are 7 season cheeses. Unfortunately, they all look different, so you have to figure out which one is the one that you need to grab.
Did you find it yet?
Take all 3.
I mean, why not?
It has to be one of them. If we bring them all, we have 2 to spare.
You can get extra reward, or just eat it.
Or sell it. It's magical cheese.
I don't know if selling would be ethical, and I don't know if eating would be necessarily healthy if we picked the wrong one.
So it's just gonna. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's just gonna go bad here in this heat.
Well,
It
we might
really
as well
is.
take them all.
I don't think the giant can get down here to use it, so it would be best if we just take it.
So
I'm sure the chef will know which one is which.
Rivet.
Yes.
As you did read through the Cheesemonger's Almanac, you do recall that reading in one of the sections, some of these are experimental and are not safe for consumption or selling.
I know that. They don't know that.
Okay.
I'm just saying, I don't want to eat one that looks green.
I eat it, baby. horrible poison taster because it would not affect me.
Ooh, this one tastes good. Here, have a bite. Okay.
Hey, this one's a little spicy.
Yeah.
Does this taste funky to you?
What's this fluffy stuff growing on it?
Is that texture?
No,
What do
I
you
just
think?
grabbed.
Should we let the chef decide which one is which, or should we try to
Literally just
figure it out?
grabbed one and looking each at this point. It's like they're all 7 years, 7 seasons, was it?
Yeah.
You also get a sense from what you read, Rivet. This is part of a logic puzzle that you read into.
Well, you see, that only matters if we care enough to make sure they don't use the experimented cheese.
Well, you should also care, considering he did offer to make you something with these ingredients if you succeed. So you want to make sure you don't poison yourselves as well.
That's why I'm over here like, okay. He knows which one is the cheese he wants. So we just go, he was dead, we couldn't find out which one it was, so we just brought you to litter.
You assume that he does. He's not the one doing these experiments.
Oh no.
They not labeled properly?
They are, in the book.
So which one is the right one?
So I did give everyone access to the Cheesemonger Almanac, so you guys can all take a look and see if you can figure it out.
Puzzle.
Alright. I take a look at it as
Sitting
well.
over here munching on the cheese that we don't need.
I just have 2 journals.
Look in the top right. You see where the tabs are for chat, combat, and all that. Look for the book.
Alright. Just got to come to samples.
Do we know what the conditions were like these past 7 seasons?
It says it in the book. Yes, the book also has a list of what happened these past 7 seasons.
Oh yeah, up at the up toward the top. Yeah, that's right. Oh shit, that's gonna take some time. Let's see.
Which one is the sample that says it doubles in sizes?
All 7 of them do. Basically, the older ones look like they doubled in size. At least on the shelf that is before you, the 3 that you have that you're looking at, all are doubled in size.
So it's gonna be one of these.
Let's see.
Ryan's turned green. I don't want that one. Ryan's turned pink. Develop cheese.
What's the difference between the control and the salable?
The control is a part of the experiment. Experimental is basically used to basically gather notes against the control. The sellable one is what you're looking for, saleable. Basically, the cheese that he is intending to sell to Kaga.
Yeah.
Can I investigate for anything that falls into the criteria of the sellable?
Yeah, you have it in your book.
I want to investigate the cheese specifically.
Well, not much further you can really get from the cheese outside of like the criteria that had mentioned before, whether or not they have holes and the color of the rind.
That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, it's fairly obvious to see. Some have holes, some have different colored rinds. You have one that has holes in it. It has a pink rind. The second has a green rind, and the third has holes in a green rind.
Oh, okay. So.
We don't want the one that turned green. Because it was not it wasn't mostly dry. It was mostly wet over these past 7 seasons.
Well, the mostly dry one also says Ryan's turned green.
Yeah, but it was not mostly dry.
Yes, it was. Mostly, season was mostly dry. Rains turned pink. Doubles inside. Rain turned green.
No, I mean these past 7 seasons, there was snow and spring rains, shit like that. It was not mostly dry these past 7 seasons. If you take like the average, it was mostly wet.
So by that, we do want one. No, I'm dumb.
We don't want one that's green.
So we want one with pink.
If there are any pink ones, are there?
Yeah, there's.
Yeah, the first one has holes with a pink rind, the second has a green rind, and the third has holes in a green rind.
Yeah, I know this. I know an easy way to do this.
So we want the one with holes in the pink rind.
I have an easy way. This will probably hurt
Yeah,
me.
let's just. Was it covered at all?
I'm gonna take a slice off, like a little nibble worth of it.
Off of which one?
Yes.
You have the holes with the pink rind. The second one has just green rind, and the third has holes with green rind. Which one do you want to pick?
I'm rushing
the second.
to taste.
No. Look. The second fall. The second fall, guys. Look at the second fall. You have to cover it because the mice. So that means it has holes in it. So it's one of the ones with the holes in it, and we don't want the green one. We want the pink one that has holes in it. So it's problem solved.
We want the one that's pink with the holes in it.
Yeah.
Because that one had no experimental changes to it, which means it's safer to eat.
It's worth mentioning, keep in mind.
That is the saleable one.
No, it's worth mentioning to keep in mind, all 7 seasons affect the cheese, not just one.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying.
It's not just the one most recent one, it is all 7. So from that first fall all the way down to the spring.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to factor in everything. So
it was dry the first summer, but
the first summer
except
doesn't matter.
for spring. Yeah, except for spring, it was all wet. So that means mostly wet.
Yes. So you follow the logic.
Yes.
Cheese is mostly wet. Cheese developed holes. No change. Rind turns pink. That's the one we want. The one that's pink with holes.
You're only looking at one season. You got to factor in both falls, both winters, both springs, and the first summer, or the most recent summer.
How dare you give us a logic puzzle?
I didn't give you this. The people did that made this.
How dare you give us a logic puzzle?
You know what? I'm gonna fight logic with logic.
Mm-hmm.
Let's try a bite of each cheese. See which one's safe.
No.
Which one do you try first?
I will roll a d4 and we'll let fate decide. It'll be in order.
There's 3 cheeses.
There's 3.
Yeah, 1 for the first one, 2 for the second, and 3 for the third.
And what about the fourth?
And
if it's a 4, then he just re-rolls it.
Or just roll a d6 and divide by 2.
If it's a 4, he tries one of each.
All at the same time.
Number 2. Let's see what's on the menu.
All right, the second one is a green rind. Has no holes in it.
Don't eat
I take
that.
out my dagger. I literally just call just the tiniest bit, enough for like like you would fit on a cracker, and just pop it into my mouth.
All right, you go take a bite, chew on it. It's a bit of a weird taste to it, but there are some weird tasting cheeses out there. Roll a con save.
For real?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Eight. You suddenly start feeling a rumble in your stomach. It does not feel very well. Guys, you guys hear a very audible coming from his belly.
Nope.
And then suddenly you start seeing the cobalt start turning a shade of pink.
Let's just take
I
the
told
pink one
him
with the
not to
holes.
eat
That's the
that.
one we want. Let's go.
I told him not to eat that.
Pink kobold.
You are now a pink kobold.
Wait, is there a green one with holes in it?
Yes, there's a the third one is a green that has holes in it.
All right.
Very hot, not too dry. Aims of snow on the ground, we melt twice.
So that eliminates
Yeah,
number two.
we want the pink one with the holes in it. That's the one we want. Because he had to cover it up because of the mice, which means we definitely want the one that has holes in it.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like it was mostly wet since the first fall. Which means we want a pink one. So
Well,
pink with holes.
Keep in mind,
Yes, Skellies!
the last season as well also affects it.
Yes, but also it says mostly, not that it was at some point.
Yeah.
No. The condition, the season was mostly dry. Which means spring, which is just a season, was mostly dry. Or mostly wet.
Are you saying that they change colors each month?
Yes, each season, each of these conditions will affect how it changes. So it could
Okay,
be
well that
pink.
changes things.
So we
It
want
could
the
be pink.
green one with holes in it. Is that what you're saying?
It's up to you. I'm just saying, just keep in
No,
mind.
no, you don't get to say it's up to me, but then you keep bumping in here when I keep saying which one we pick it. Now
Okay.
you have no choice but to tell us if we're right or not. Is it the green one with holes or the pink one with holes?
I'm going to do the same sample with the green one now.
Green with holes? Okay.
Yep.
No, take a bite. It's delicious.
No side effects. No con save.
You just like brace yourself, just like put your hands on your stomach, ready for the inevitable. Nothing happens. Nothing seems to happen.
Okay, we take this one.
So we're taking the green one with holes.
I feel like the directions are misleading.
Not
Very
really.
misleading.
Not really. It says season was
Yes,
mostly
if
dry.
if you had been told
It did
from the
not say
beginning
it.
that the color
Look, it-
changes every month, every season, then we would have gotten it sooner.
It says it in there.
Yeah, it says season was mostly wet. Season was. It doesn't say most recent season was mostly wet. Most recent season was
That's why I
mostly
did the
wet.
food tasting.
Yeah,
method,
so
because
the logic here,
logic.
it says season. Season affects it. The soluble for season that was mostly dry turns to brine green.
Are you saying because it's singular and not plural?
Yes, singular season.
Yeah, but you kept
Okay.
saying, every season affects it. So we're thinking like as a group, like overall, how is the season? So it looks like most of them were mostly wet. So I assume the cheese would be pink. Alright,
Okay, so we
cheese.
got
Let's
the right
fucking go.
one. We got the right one. Let's
Go,
go.
you damn puzzle.
Let me go ahead and put it in runs in inventory.
I'm eating the other cheese. It's mine now.
Rest in peace, our guinea pig.
I'm not dead.
I'm not dead
With that, with that
Stomach.
color?
Listen, alright, I'm not letting this cheese go to waste. I'm gonna continue to eat the one that
You
made
know
him
what,
kill
I'm
himself.
I'm just gonna give you all 3 cheeses in your inventory.
Nom nom nom.
No.
Nothing like a nice snack on the road.
No.
I'm going to wrap the one we want up and mark it as with an S on it.
Mm-hmm. So,
For safe.
run.
Run's got the runs.
You got the zoomies.
I don't have a digestive tract. I'm turning this shit into poison. I have a poisoner's kit built in. Where do you think I'm getting all my venom from?
They're turning into Fond Doom.
So, run.
Yup, that is the name of the poison.
Your tremor sense starts going off.
Uh-oh.
You feel off in the distance at the very edge of your tremor sense, which is about 60 feet. A very distant, heavy thumping. Several heavy thumpings.
all of you are just gonna hear the screaming in your head. The giants are back! As she runs up the stairs, over to the ladder and back up to the surface.
Something again? I'm gonna follow as fast as I can. Not as quickly as the spider can, because I'm not that fast.
Ignis, I think the giants are back.
So,
How many big things can make the ground tremble besides you?
so as you run up to talk to Ignis, you see that she is quickly reaching up to the fenced-off area above. And you watch as she reaches over and picks up a little male child. She reaches down and picks up the other one and rushes over where you guys are coming out of. She kind of beckons you to move out the way. She's not really seemingly paying attention to what you're saying right now.
Oh, good, she knows. All right, I'm gonna quickly just open this door, take a peek down out there. Oh, yep, closing the door. Yep, there's 3 of them out there. I knew it.
Does she want us to shoo them off?
Can we kill them? If we kill them, can I have their brains?
So you watch as she takes the children and puts them down into the cellar.
Oh.
Children have been
Ask her
brought
if she-
to safety.
Ask her if she wants us to help fight them off.
Ignis, do you want us to help fight off the other giants?
She looks to you and gives a nod. I would appreciate the assistance.
Alright,
Yeah.
troops, we've got an assignment here, let's go.
Let's cause some massive damage. Now I don't have to worry about burning the house down.
Alright,
Alright,
so
where should be our formation?
Taking the windows.
So you guys are getting ready. You look outside as best you can through the cracks of the boarded up windows. You see, looks to be 3 fire giants heading towards the house, and you see 2 huge hellhounds. The 2 hellhounds are on iron chain leashes, and they seem to be sniffing around the ground, kind of like trying to get a whiff of like any like scent that they can pick up of what they're looking for.
That thing is good. Those things are gonna taste so good. And I just got cheese too. Oh man.
Alright. Ryan, you're the fastest of us. You take the hellhounds.
No problem. I'm going numb.
Do not let them near the children.
Children are in the basement. It's fine. Oh, you don't think they're gonna eat the cheese, do they? Did you close the door to the cheese room?
Let's go close the door. It lasts for 8 hours. He could do that.
So, as you guys are getting ready, you see the hellhound sniffing around, and you suddenly hear run. The one without the hellhounds just call out, "They be careful," which you translate to "keep looking for tracks."
Tracks. Do they not? No. Okay, they're not very smart. Okay, they're looking for tracks. I don't think they know you're actually in this house. They're not very smart, are they? I'm so glad I can speak telepathically. I can talk so much shit and don't have to worry about them hearing me.
Are you saying that while telepathic?
I don't like that. He's rolling so much.
Every 6 seconds, they're making an investigation check. What are you guys doing?
I would like
Uh,
to myself near a window where I have like a high ground. I can have eyes on them.
you have the spider boots, right?
Not attuned to me at the moment. I have the Blinka boots.
Yeah, these dogs
All
are
right.
not doing
Well,
to
guess you're
find
not
them.
going into the second floor. Okay.
Um,
I'm gonna
There is
go
no
out
second
the.
floor.
Well, I know, but I'm saying like their second floor windows. He could have been on those, but he's got the wrong boots on. I'm gonna run out the back by the barn and go super spooky fast.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna start playing decoy. Okay, let's go.
As soon as you run back there and you start looking to call out for decoy, you suddenly hear one of the fire giants yell, "They're in the buildings!"
Obviously, you stupid motherfuckers. Okay. Over the fence I go. Hey, bitch!
Surprise, motherfucker!
Skelly needs to bring me over the fence.
Alright, you climb over the fence.
Hi!
And as you start running out to try to run distraction, you watch as the fire giant takes this massive greatsword up and starts bashing at the roof of the building.
I'm gonna scratch his ear. In his head.
I need you guys to roll initiative, please.
Would that count as psychic damage if I'm loud enough?
Does everyone roll initiative or just them?
Everyone.
God damn it!
You leave that roof alone.
I get a bonus, but I guess no, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Dexterity. Is that okay? Run. What's your dexterity?
Natural, like base, it's
Not the modifier, the actual
17.
Score? Or 17?
Yep.
Alright. Just trying to do tiebreakers for the dexterity because a bunch of you rolled 19s.
Damn.
Yeah. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. Cool. Wait. Oh, right.
No, the goat!
Right, Rivet needs to roll as well.
It rolled a 4.
Rolled a 4, okay.
Skelly, don't you harm the goat. The goat did nothing.
Goat did nothing wrong. He is the greatest of all time.
What's your dexterity check? Or your dexterity score?
For me?
Yes.
Why, did someone else roll a 4?
Yep, another fire giant.
Yeah.
Damn!
We should have higher dex than a giant. Come on.
My dex is a 14. Modifier is a 2.
Alright. Yep, you beat out the fire giant. Alright, cool. Let's begin combat as a hellhound. It's gonna be up first.
I am making plans. Delicious, delicious plans.
So, the fire giants are starting to break down the roof of this house. As the Hellhound is currently leashed and has no enemies within range, so it can't really do much. Run.
Oh, my brain. I wanna run past, dodge and weave. I wanna go and climb on top of the giant.
Okay. They seem to, for the most part, ignore you as they are focused on trying to get into the building.
This is perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna climb up, get as close to his head as I can. Going through his ears. I can I climb into his armor? Is there enough of a gap, you think?
No,
Probably not.
unfortunately,
That might
there's
be
not.
too big. Alright, I'm gonna acid breath into his ear.
All right, roll to hit. Roll to attack.
I feel like that should have advantage.
He did nothing to stop me, and I'm point blank. You think, right? At this point, I feel like this should be a guaranteed hit. But no, okay. Let's see. Did it do any kind of animation when I did it through Foundry before?
The breath weapon is a special feature, unfortunately, so you don't really have one, but you can still roll damage and whatnot. So, what's the line? Where's
What?
the line?
This is bullshit.
Where's the line?
Great.
What?
It's the line.
Well, I'm
right?
blowing it directly. No, it's a cone. I'm doing it directly into his ear.
All right. Which way is the cone facing? Because it's a 30-foot cone.
So it would be going like
You use
Like-
measurement tool.
this way. That way.
All right. So.
Because she's blowing it through that ear specifically away from the house.
It's like that.
Yeah.
All right.
But like I said, it's all going into his ears, so.
Yeah. That is a natural 20. Or, I'm sorry.
Takes 1 damage.
Natural 17 plus 3 for dirty 20. My apologies.
He takes 1 damage. Because I only rolled a 2 for damage. Like,
Yeah.
that's ridiculous. Alright. Annoying enough that didn't work. It is time to Draconic Strike into his face 3 times. I'm aiming for the eyeball specifically. He should have stopped me from getting up here, so.
He doesn't seem to really care.
But you think he would? There's a big spider in his face. It may be small compared to him, but it's still pretty big for a
That's-
spider.
The spider that's breathing acid in his ears.
Right?
You can roll an
23 for the
roll-
eyeballs.
23 does hit. I think. Yeah, 18. Yeah, it does hit. You can actually roll an insight to see why.
See why he doesn't care?
Yeah.
Okay. 13.
Sure. You seem too insignificant enough to care.
This man doesn't fear spiders. This man is not natural. Alright, I'm rolling damage. What kind of damage should I do? Let's see. Let's do... He's a fire giant, so I'm not gonna do anything to burn. Let's do poison. No, let's do lightning. I'm gonna do lightning damage in his eyeballs. 9.
All
Let's
right.
see who's insignificant now, bitch.
So you watch. So you quickly striking again. You you charge up the generator battery within you, and you strike your blades into the side of this fire giant, unleashing the charge into the giant. Seems unfazed.
The eye, and he's unfazed?
Mm-hmm.
The fuck?
Like
Alright.
he did take the damage. It looked like
Oh,
it did
wrong
hurt.
button.
It looked like it did hurt, but you know.
Alright. Goes 2 more strikes into the face. An 8. Oh, that missed.
Yeah, that misses.
For sure. What about 19?
19 hits.
Alright, well, I'm going for his other eye. Let's make this bitch blind. How dare you ignore me? I am offended. It's 8 lightning damage into his other eyeball.
He's like, oh look at Daddy Longlegs. Its fangs aren't long enough to pierce my skin.
But yeah, no, it
He
is
loses both eyeballs to lightning damage.
It still seems like it looks minorly annoyed now as it is looking now at you.
I am stabbing this man in the eyeballs. I should be getting some kind of reaction here.
Yeah, it's more like a mosquito bite.
What? No way. Something goes for your eye, you freak out. No matter how big it is. I should
To
be
be
listening
fair, I
here.
freaked out over gnats before, so...
Yeah, because like if I was like attacking his leg or something, I'm attacking this man's head and face. With lightning at that, lightning and acid. He should be worried more than annoyed.
These are tough creatures.
They tough, but not illogical.
Tough.
Well,
Alright.
They
So
are giants.
I'm gonna go move away from his face and climb onto his back
Okay.
and end my turn there.
All right.
But
So the fire giant is annoyed at you, and so it calls out a command to the Hellhound. Command you hear is strike, and it points to his back.
Come get me.
Hellhound is going to run around and leap up to try to attack you.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, it's not going to leap up. It's going to instead going to tilt its head up to look up at you, and you watch as a glow starts to form in his mouth as it glares at you before it shoots out a breath of fire. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Sorry, I'm just checking something. I know I have something that has to do with dex saves. I'm checking it real quick. So I don't forget about cool things I have. Oh, here we go. Evasion. On your side of it, links you take a dex saving throw. So if I succeed this, I take no damage and only half damage on a fail.
Okay.
Why? Just why?
8 does not succeed.
Nope. Almost damage is half damage.
That is 12 points of fire damage going across your body, reduced to 6.
I'm about to say, I mean, it was 24, goddamn! Alright.
Wait, hold on. How is it that high? Hold on.
What?
Oh, yeah, it is. Never mind.
No, because you started with 12, so I was like, that means the full damage was 24?
No. It was... The full damage was 12. It just rolled really low. Bunch of 1s and a bunch of 2s.
I'm gonna start talking shit in this guy's ear, in his head. I was like, your little pup can't hurt me. I'm Dragon Incarnate! You're
Alright.
disappointing your ancestors!
Fire Giant's turn as he just looks annoyed.
Your PP is small.
So it's
Your
going
mother
to
was a hamster.
go to try to grab you.
I'm in the middle of his back. Good luck, bro.
Alright, roll a acrobatics or athletics check to avoid being grappled.
They're just casually stick
26!
on their back.
Can I
beats
nip at
it.
his hand?
Huh?
Can I bite his finger?
Unfortunately, no, there's no retaliation, but you do manage to avoid being grabbed as the fire giant is kind of reaching back, and if he did not move, he would have definitely grabbed you, even though you're in the center of his back. This guy seems a little more limber than you expected.
I laugh at him.
But, that guy is not doing anything. This guy is continuing to bash into the walls and the roof to break apart the building. Yeah, with that, the wall comes crumbling down. The fire giant is going to be stepping in. Rivet, where did you start?
I wanted to be near one of the windows.
Alright, I'll put you down here.
I could set up my little turret.
Alright. So this giant starts stepping into the building, breaking through the side. And it is going to have its hellhound start sniffing around for the kids. Sylvie.
I'm going to Do I see any of the hellhounds? Or are they outside the house still?
Currently, you don't see any until the one in the back of the northwest corner broke in. You can see that the hellhound and the giant is starting to make its way in.
Okay, I'm gonna start by... Wait, how come I can't...
Or make its way in.
Okay, I'm gonna start by... Yeah, I see that giant.
Or make its way in.
I don't see the hellhound. Start by...
Shit. There we go. No, nothing.
Okay. Let's see. I don't really want to attack it, but I'm going to I'm gonna fly up. See if I can grab my character here. Yeah, I'm gonna fly up. Sort of by its head, like right here.
I do to ask, by the way, if you're watching the stream, does this stream start losing quality over time to fix itself?
I don't know.
Anytime I've checked in on it, it's been fine.
Okay. It's just my side then.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to do was it insight? Yeah. My insight check.
Alright. And you're doing what
Okay,
now?
do I beat his deception for my ability?
Yeah.
Okay.
He cannot be at 26. Even if
Okay. Yeah, now I'm gonna stab him in the face and like in his cheek over here.
Yeah, take out those eyeballs! They can't see, they can't hit you.
Alright, let's see. Let's see. Inventory, there we go. Alright. Let's roll my attack here. 14?
14 does not hit.
Okay. So I kind of bounce off his skin here. Okay, and I'm gonna whisper in his ear some foul language.
Okay.
Yeah. You cheeky asshole. That's... Oh yeah, I gotta end my turn, don't I? Sorry.
Okay. You go to curse at it, doesn't seem to be notice or understand what you're saying. Alright, Carver.
Okay. Going to cast aid at 5th level on Ignis, Rivet, and Rivet.
Alright,
So it increases by 20.
max hit points are increased by 20, okay. Hear that, Rivet?
Now.
Got a max hit point bonus of 20.
So 80 to 83 actually.
I have kitty. Skelly, I have a cat. You're not allowed to hurt me anymore.
Uh-huh.
That's considered animal abuse.
Uh-huh.
But she's strapped to my chest.
Alright, you doing anything else, Carver?
Yeah, for my bonus action, I'm gonna cast, Shield of Faith on Rivet.
Okay. So, Rivet, you also not only have a bonus 20 HP to your max HP pool, but you also have a bonus 2 AC.
So my AC is 16 right now.
Yeah, by the way, make sure you target who you're casting it on, Bobby.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah, so your AC is now 16. Alright, anything else to do, Carver?
Nope. That's my turn.
Alright. It is now Ignis's turn. Ignis is going to turn to face the fire giant that is invading, and is going to start attacking.
Yes. Fuck 'em up, Mama Bear.
First one is a 16. It raises his sword and blocks it. Ah, second's also a 16. She did not do well.
Damn, how freaking hard these fools hitting.
Well, no, it's
I mean,
not. It's not that.
Like hard to hit, I meant.
Hard to hit, yeah. They have high AC. Alright, Rivet.
Right.
I'm gonna stick my arm into my bag. It's just gonna be that sound. Pull out the Eldritch Cannon. Same one as before. Going to is a Hellhound in here with us?
It's coming in after the fire giant. Because the fire giant went before the hellhound. Or no, it went after the hellhound, so the hellhound was not able to get in until the fire giant broke it down.
Well, fuck that Hellhound. I'm going to use Firebolt modifier for it because it's the same thing. Gives me less I have to scroll for. That's alright.
So you're going to use which one?
I'm going to use a Firebolt's spell attack modifier because it's the same thing.
Okay.
That will be a 22 to hit.
Alright, 22 firebolt striking at the fire giant does hit.
You hit a
Oh, not the
giant with
giant.
firebolt?
Not the fire giant. A Hellhound.
Oh, the
Hellhound's
hellhound.
not in here yet.
The hellhound you cannot see.
Oh, well, then fuck the fire
Also, you hit a hellhound with fire?
No, I hit the thing with force.
Oh, okay.
Alright, yeah, with force,
Oh,
yeah.
it's the force cannon, alright.
Yeah. Fortunately, you cannot see the hellhound. You can only see the fire giant right now.
Shoot him in his knees!
No, fuck his knees. I'm gonna hit his shins.
Bring him to the ground!
22 does hit the fire giant.
And that will be 9 points of force damage. And Creator is pushed 5 feet back. Out of this house! Out of this house with you!
Question, is there a size limit on that?
Does not say. It just says you inflict 3d8 force damage and push the target creature up to 5 feet away from the cannon.
Alright. Barely pushed him out of the house.
Since I'm like Since I flew up and like landed on him, this is what pushed me too.
Yes.
Okay. Let me select my character.
I got you.
Okay, thank you.
That is me turn. That is all I can do.
All right. Main fire giant's turn. As both Rivet and Carver, you both suddenly watch as the front door and wall basically get ripped off, as the fire giant basically reaches one hand into one window, one hand into another, and just yanks it off of the side of the house, creating a massive opening for himself. It looks right at Ignis.
Oh no.
And then it calls out in Giant, which run you do here. The DM to you with what you hear.
So, Chad, how y'all doing? Y'all having a good time? Y'all enjoying the fight?
There is no chat. You're not here. You're here, not there, so there is no chat anymore.
You're talking to yourself there, buddy.
Remember, you are our chat a majority of the time.
Yeah. But, yeah, so. The fire giant will say two phrases. One to his companions, and one to Ignis.
Oh, hail to the no!
The share of the class?
The fire giant starts stepping in and is going to attack with a great sword at Ignis. First one hits, second one does not.
Gee, if only we had some kind of guard pets to help us with this fight. Damn.
There we go. Now that's right. Alright, the Hellhound is chasing in after the fire giant that broke into the house and is now starting to sniff around. It perks up and starts looking in the direction of the corner where you guys left. You saw Ignis shove the kids down into.
Oh, hell no. I can see the Hellhound now, yes.
Yep. Run.
Yes.
Your turn.
A moment. Alright. I am going to climb down his legs and stab in the gaps like behind his knees and his ankles.
Okay.
Use the key point. I'm gonna attack him 4 times with lightning.
Go for it.
22.
22 hits.
24.
24 hits.
11 misses. 22 again.
Yep. 3 hits, 1 miss.
4 lightning. 9 lightning. Another 9 lightning.
Alright. Guy is starting to look injured.
Now I've damaged his right leg, so now he has to limp everywhere. Get fucked.
How big?
And I'm gonna
I have a
climb back
question.
to the middle of his back.
Okay.
Question.
What's up?
How big is Ignis compared to Big Boy here?
They're all about the same size.
Okay, that's about to change here in a little bit.
Alright, so.
Oh yeah, but also before I end my turn, I'm going to tell my buddies that they're after the kids. Can't let them know where the basement is. And now my turn's over.
Roger, Roger.
Alright, so the Hellhound is going to leap up and try to bite at you. That's a dirty 20.
Was it 2 Hellhounds or 1?
2.
No,
Okay,
wait,
the
what?
other one went after the kids?
What?
The other one went after the kids?
No, there's one outside harrowing run right now. And there's another that is inside the house sniffing around trying to find the kids. And it's picked up a scent towards the trapdoor.
Okay, I know what I'm gonna do next turn.
Yep. So
Alright.
Nevi, 22 to hit. Or 20 to hit.
Hits.
Alright. That is 17 points of piercing damage, or no.
I
point-
am not
eight-
looking good.
8 points of piercing damage and 9 points of fire damage. I need to make a dexterity saving throw.
You said 9 points of fire too? God damn.
But yeah, it's
I'm
8.
gonna fucking die.
Yeah, it's a total of 17, but it is 8 piercing and 9 fire.
Oh, that's not good. It's an 8. I take half damage for whatever you're trying to do.
No, you're not. It's not that. You're being knocked off.
Oh, okay.
And so you fall off, land, and the Hellhound is going to go for another bite against you. 18 to hit.
Hits.
5 points of piercing, 9 fire.
I'm gonna fucking die.
Alright. That'll be the end of the Hellhound's turn. The Fire Giant, now seeing you off of it and looking pretty battered, is going back to ignoring you and bashing its way into the house. Alright, it makes its way in. You get an opportunity attack if you want.
But swing at his ankles again.
Go for it.
Direct. 21.
21 hits.
8 lightning damage to his fucking ankles.
Stumbles a little bit, but continues making its way in, seemingly to consider you as a non-threat again.
Fuck you. That's why you can't see shit. Fried your eyeballs.
Fire
Do I
Giant
get-
steps.
Do I get opportunity attack?
No, you don't leave the, it's not leaving your melee range.
Okay. Well, I'm on a shoulder too, so.
Yeah.
That's why it's not leaving your range.
Yeah, basically, attack opportunity only initiates when the enemy leaves your melee range.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna take his greatsword and start attacking Ignis. 2 hits. 5 hits.
You're gonna kill Mama Bear! Skelly, how could you?
Looking pretty injured at this point.
Oh god.
Still 5.
Okay.
Sylvie.
Okay. Back over. I'm right there still. I'm gonna take another stab at him. Let's see. How do I do? Okay. I don't hit him.
13 unfortunately does not hit.
And I just kind of bounce off the skin, kind of grazing, and I'm like, you fuck. And then I'm like, I'll protect the children. And I'm going to use what's it called, where I don't provoke. I forget what that's called again. The movement, the bonus action I can use to not provoke.
Disengage.
Yeah, disengage.
Yeah, disengage. I'm gonna disengage, and I'm gonna move kind of over here, by the Hellhound. And that's gonna be it.
Alright. Over to the Hellhound. Turn. Carver, you're up.
Kill the mother bear. Carver died.
Now you second.
Kind of wishing all my cool spells weren't fire-based.
You and me both, buddy.
Little did you know.
Like, can I get a screenshot to see where everyone is?
Carver, what
So
you
do you
doing?
want a screenshot?
I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on the giant right in front of me.
Sacred Flame, if I remember correctly, is radiant damage, right?
Yeah.
Alright, go for it. Oh, it's a dexterity same.
Yep.
23. Natural 20.
Ah.
to start charging up a holy flame in your hands before you bring them together and push it out towards the giant. Fortunately for you, the giant, its leg kind of steps aside as it readies for the next attack, missing completely.
The roof is missing, right?
Yes, the roof has caved in and most of the walls are gone.
Okay, good. Then I don't have to worry about what I'm about to do.
Okay. For my bonus action, I'm gonna bring out my spiritual weapon at 4th level.
Yep.
Oh God, there's more of them.
Yeah, I told you there were 3 fire giants and 2 hellhounds. Alright, Ignis is going to huff, or she glares at the ones coming in, and the one that was in here the longest kind of points off to where the hellhound was pointing his nose, says something in giant, which Run you hear as "there, underneath." Nods as the other fire giant that left you is going to start going for that. Ignis, seeing this, going to switch targets, start attacking with a greatsword.
Damn it! I wish Ignis went after me.
Both strikes hits. Those were some massive hits. This guy looks badly injured now.
Ooh.
Alright, Rivet, you're up.
Alright. Time to even the playing field a little bit. Over here. This might sting a little bit. I'm going to take a little syringe out of my bag, like kind of just jab them like the back of the leg, and pump a little bit of glowing juice into them. I'm going to use enlarge.
On who?
On Mama Bear.
Okay.
Mama Bear's about to get a whole lot bigger.
Oh boy.
And their attention's not on me at the moment.
Say what?
So their attention's not on me at the moment.
Alright, so they go a size bigger, is that right?
It is enlarged, one category size bigger.
Here's the great thing about giants, they're already huge.
Yes, they are.
Colossal?
Gargantuan.
Oh, gargantuan.
So, what benefits does that give her?
Bada. Looking. I just got off the spell. Give me a moment. Enlarge. The target size doubles in all dimensions. Its weight is multiplied by 8. This growth increases its size by 1 character, medium to large, for example. If there isn't enough room due to double its size, the creature's objects obtains the maximum size possible for the space available. Until the end of the spell, the target also has advantage on strength checks and stage saving throws. The target's weapons also grow to match its size. While these weapons are enlarged, the target's attacks with them deal an extra d4 of damage.
Extra d4 damage, alright, good to know.
This
Go
is
ahead.
concentration up to 1 minute for me, so I do have to focus on it.
Yep.
And
Go ahead and add
As
that.
as the bonus action, I give them a solid fucking salute. And I am going to blink 15 feet behind Bozo McGee over here.
Which one?
The one on the right.
Alright, you want to link 15 feet behind him?
Using Boots of Winding's path, I can, as a bonus action, teleport 15 feet to an unoccupied space I can see.
Technically can't see behind him, but I'll say the door's open so you can.
Yeah.
And
I just want to... I'm trying to get around him to get over there past where the Hellhound is going.
Oh, I thought you were heading outside, because I was going to say, this is 15 feet behind him.
Oh no, I want to get into that. I'm trying to get into the hallway to go after the Hellhound, because I'm going to trust my compatriots to handle this.
There's no hallway there, it's just an open room. Massive open room.
So where did the Hellhound go?
The Hellhound pointed at the trapdoor. Nothing went under there just yet. They just figured out, oh, there's a trapdoor there, they must be down there. They haven't done anything yet.
Still gonna go after the Hellhound, because I want them going after the kids.
They want to stand by the trapdoor?
Yeah, I'm going to move over there, and I will get a deterrent.
Alright. An update on what the place looks like.
This tiny kobold against these massive figures.
Tiny Pete kobold.
Yeah.
Alright, you doing anything else?
I'm 6 inches tall.
I'm 6 inches tall, but I feel 6'8".
Do anything else, Rivet?
That's all I can do at the moment.
Alright, this fire giant is going to continue harrowing Ignis. Miss.
Oh yeah.
Alright, the Hellhound is going to rush towards the trap door, looking to ignore you, but can't actually move further away from the fire giant because the fire giant has a leash on it. Run.
I'm gonna run.
Okay.
I need to find Carver.
You disengage?
Disengage. Do I
Yeah.
have to disengage?
You have everyone has disengaged as an action. The only thing special with disengage with rogues is that rogues can do it as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay.
Monks
Then,
can do
I
it too if they spend a
disengage
key point.
And I run to Carver.
Oh.
You can do it as a key point.
Do you have that ability as a key point?
I believe so,
Monks
yeah,
did it.
but
Step of the Wind, it's called.
Do you have Step of the Wind?
I'm a monk, aren't I? Hold on. I'm reading up what I can
You
do.
do.
Are you a monk?
Yeah,
Or
I
are
do,
you a spider?
but no, I'm just gonna take it as an action and run over to Carver.
Alright, Carver is not there. Carver you saw teleport up here.
No, that's Rivet.
Oh, right, Carver. Never mind.
I'm running for Carver. You know, the healer.
Mhm.
With
I'm
the
gonna
bright
run
yellow
over and
fingers.
climb onto his back and just be like, I am in pain.
Yeah, you see limping towards you, Carver. Run, looking very battered and beat up. Most of their armor chewed up, bits and pieces of their figure torn asunder. They are not looking good at all.
To be fair, we do all have similar sounding names at the moment.
Alright, you do anything else, Run?
Let's see. Bonus action. Nope. That was my turn. I've made it to relative safety.
Alright. The Hellhound is going to be following its master. They do much. Fire Giant nods to the other Fire Giant and just calls out to them, "You put it off me." Or it turns to the trap door, busts his fist through, and starts trying to reach through into the stone hallway underneath, trying to feel around for the kids.
Yeah. Shit.
This fire giant is gonna do as asked. Actually, gonna move out of Ignis's base, by the way. Target Ignis. Board. Miss. Hits. Takes 24 points of slashing damage as this greatsword comes up over his head and goes to try to strike. First time misses, actually breaking apart the bit of wall here that is keeping this singular room up and having like a nursery above. Breaks apart, brings his sword back up, and strikes again at Ignis. She's looking badly injured at this. Sylvie.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to target the dog with my insight.
Okay.
And let's see what I get. 28.
7.
And I'm gonna go, oi! Fucking pup. And
Let's just say this: if you break 20 on your roll, you automatically win deception checks.
okay. That's a 15 because I'm using a +1 dagger.
Don't you get advantage because an ally is within 5 feet?
No, I mean not 15 damage, 15 to hit.
Yeah, and there's also an ally nearby, so you automatically get sneak attack. You don't have to do that.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. So do I hit with that then?
14 to hit, yes.
Okay. Since I have advantage, though, I can see if I get a crit, though, right?
No, you get sneak attack.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, sneak attack. You only get normally with a rogue. You normally get sneak attack if there's an ally adjacent to the enemy you're attacking, or you have advantage on it.
Right.
Just swashbuckler.
Or like this 1, 2. Let's see.
So 5 piercing.
Okay, I stab it in the asshole.
1,000 years of pain.
For that's and I keep forgetting that I'm using a magic dagger that's +1. Right? So that should be 6 + 16, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so that's 32.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
How do you like that? All right. And
So-
my turn.
Pulling out your little dagger, you kind of zip forward and just up into the butt.
Yeah.
Yeah, that definitely hit an artery. However, you're suddenly approached by a very damaged and very hurt-looking run.
I just found out that I have cure wounds.
Nice.
Good to know.
I'm gonna go for a Hail Mary play and trying to use my divine intervention.
Okay.
Okay. Okay,
Roll
go
a
for it.
D100.
Roll low. Roll low.
Gotta get a 10 or less.
Oh,
Oh, so close.
What was it? How close was it?
The 15.
It was 5 off.
Yeah, you needed a 10 or 10 or lower.
Are we lucky that?
And remember, yeah, bonus action. Gonna cast
Gonna heal
healing word on
on run.
yeah.
Alright.
Let me find it quick.
Alright, 9 points of healing to run. So still looking like they're on getting close to death's door, but a little further away.
Okay, that's my turn then.
Alright. Ignis, still getting hit by this other fire giant. Sees that this one giant is trying to reach down and grab for the kids. Can you attacking it? 29 hits, 21 hits. 2 massive giant greatsword strikes. As she yells out in giant, "Do not touch my children." And with that, the second blow strikes through the chest armor of this fire giant, and you hear as the fire giant lumps and falls down onto the ground dead.
Fuck yeah.
Rivet, you're up. He have a screenshot for you.
I'm gonna have to Hail Mary my poor baby boy. I'm going to walk around to where I can see his face, because I imagine he's gonna hunch down to get into the little thing to reach in, right?
Well, yeah,
That guy's dead.
He's dead.
That's what the big skull means. That means that he died.
Oh, is he the one who's reaching in there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna climb up on top of him.
Okay. Hellhound is going to take a bite at you.
Go for it.
7 misses.
7 misses.
Alright, what are you doing?
Okay, I'm going to walk over to Big Fucking Mama.
Okay.
I'm gonna pump my last third slot of Cure Wounds into her.
Alright, how much are you healing?
Yes, 3d8 plus 5.
Go ahead and roll.
We're trying to use a spell slot, won't let me use it. 20 healing.
20 total?
20 total.
That does help. Looking a little less injured.
And I give her another injection with the arm that has the turn on it. Then I give her a thumbs up with the other one, goes, "You got this," shaking.
Looks at you, gives doesn't seem to comprehend what you're saying, but understands the meaning behind it as she gives you a nod. Do anything else, Rivet?
Looking at my reactions because that took my action.
Bonuses, you mean?
Oh no, that took my action.
Yeah, you got an action, bonus, action, and bonus action.
The bonus action. Going to point to the one on the opposite side. She's not gonna fucking understand me. Goes, fuck him up! You got this! I'll keep the kids safe as best I can! I will use Draconic Cry, and she will have advantage.
Alright.
This hobo is shaking.
So, Fire Giant standing in the front, going to do 2 strikes. Both hit. 27 and a 19. Looking very bad right now. She's near death.
Damn, you just healed her.
I mean, that did help.
It's okay, I still have more spell slots.
That's that giant's turn. The Hellhound is going to face Ignis. They're attacking her because now that the children are found, the goal for the giants now is to take care of Ignis. Hits. Alright, run. Doing.
I am going to run up to this hellhound.
Okay.
And I'm gonna jump on it.
Alright.
On its face, preferably, if it's big enough.
Oh yeah. It's a large creature.
Alright.
Abnormally big for a hellhound.
Can I use his master's corpse as a wall?
Basically, yeah, that's what the master kind of, the fire giant is doing right now. Like, his arm was in the trap door. So basically, his shoulder is now wedged into the trap door and it's like laying across where that wall used to be.
So if I can technically use it as a wall, quotation marks, I'm gonna wall jump off of it and use death from above.
Okay.
And hit this fucking thing with poison damage.
Do it. Fucking do it. Do it now.
Do it.
22 to hit.
22 hits.
Get poisoned, motherfucker. 8 damage, poison damage.
Alright, 8 poison damage.
And then I am going to use Flurry of Blows. So this is what happened was, it ran up, jumped off the wall, jabbed into it, and then it's gonna bite into this thing's face. And inject poison directly into this fucking face.
Alright, do it.
22.
Major hits.
6 poison damage. Chomp again. Oh, that's a 10. I guess I missed that time. Oh,
Nope.
wait, shit. I rolled damage by accident. So ignore that second damage. So it misses the second bite and just tears off an ear instead. And I'm on this thing's face. I can't do nothing now. I can't see. I'm blocking this vision entirely.
Any more attacks?
No, that's it. I can only attack 4 times at most.
Hellhound is now without Master, therefore it is now free. He's going to run over and lash out at Ignis.
Lovely. Anyway, I'm gonna go now. I have waited too long. Alright.
Alright.
I'll see you guys later.
Have a good night, Nevi. Thanks for stopping by.
Night.
Night.
Number, take off a nose for me.
Hellhound is done. Boom. Okay, that's not great. First one misses as the fire giant's blade kind of reaches up and tries to strike at Ignis, but Ignis dodges out the way. But she stumbles a bit and falls onto a knee. You watch as the fire giant takes his blade, raises it up high into the air. Rolled a natural 20 to hit.
No!
And that is enough to knock down Ignis.
No.
Now unconscious now.
I use cure wounds. Does that bring them back up? Do I have to use a revivify?
You can't tell right now. That fire giant's turn is done. Sylvie, you're up.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna stab the dog again.
Alright. You have sneak attack because you have an ally next to it. Technically on it, but yes.
I mean, I have the other thing still active anyway. 26.
26
and
hits.
Damage 5 plus or 6 plus 14, 20.
Alright, this thing's looking near death.
I stab it in one of its eye sockets.
Alright. So, buzzing around with the aid of running distraction on his face, kind of swoop in and kind of poke in where you can around run, stabbing into it, and you get a pretty good strike under an eyeball. You watch as a bit of hot blood spurts out of the eyeball.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else you doing?
Then I'm going to help is a normal action, isn't it?
Help is an action.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna say. Her name is Ignis, right?
Her name is Ignis.
Yeah, I'm gonna shout to my allies. Help Ignis! She's down! And then, end my turn here.
Alright, Carver, you're up.
Okay, that works. Good to cast. I'm going to cast Prayer of Healing at 5th level on both Ignis and Run.
Alright.
Did Run eat all the cheese that we found? Minus the one we were going to keep?
Don't know.
You don't know.
But now's not the time to worry about the cheese, man. Surrounded by fire giants.
I asked this because I might use it for something just here soon.
Feed it down fire giant's throat.
Oh, I was going to do something funny. I have a spell that's kind of funky.
Do anything else, Carver?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to whack at this giant in front of me.
With what? The.
My spiritual weapon.
Gotcha.
Uh, 15 to hit.
15 does not hit, unfortunately. The armor on this thing is too tough to really do any damage.
Okay. That's my turn.
Alright. Ignis, with the 26 HP you gave her, just tries her best to stand back up as she no longer unconscious.
You still gigante.
She slowly gets up onto her feet, all of her movement, because she's not doing well. Turns to face the fire giant, picks up her greatsword, and goes for another couple attacks. Both hit with a 22 and 24. Massive damage to the fire giant as this massive greatsword swings through the house against this giant, stabbing and breaking through its armor. Watch as bouts of fire giant blood to splurt all over the ground. Like, this entire area is completely filthy.
There's also an extra D4 because she's bigger, right?
True. Thank you for reminding me. Alright, Rivet, you're up. Let me grab a screenshot for you.
The wedges of cheese weigh at least 1 pound.
There you go. That little blue in the skull, that's where you are.
Do the things of cheese weigh at least 1 pound?
The cheese. Yeah, they weigh more than a pound.
How much do they weigh? Do they weigh more than 5?
No. They weigh more than 5, yeah.
Damn. That would have been so funny. Okay. You're gonna see him grab his hammer that's been fastened to his belt with one hand. You're just gonna see the prosthetic limb on his wrist just swivel at a rapid pace. It comes off attached to a little rope. He's gonna swing it over his head, and then he's going to, with all his might, fling forward, and that thing's going to let loose, and I'm going to use catapult.
Use catapult, alright. On what again? Sorry, I was editing something.
The one standing against the wall directly opposite.
Okay.
Everyone else.
And what are you catapulting?
I'm catapulting my hammer.
Okay. Go for it.
Like not weapon hammer, but like my little adventure hammer.
Alright, go for it.
He needs to make a dex save of 17.
That's a natural 1 for a total of 4.
Fuck you, bitch! As a walk, does that double damage if he nat once?
No.
Oh, sadness. Too bad you can't crit on dex saves. 14 total damage. Straight to his nose.
Alright. You watch as the hammer and it caves into one of the nostrils, And the fire giant's head kind of leans back a little bit, goes, "Argh!" Reaches up and rubs his face as you watch, give him a bloody nose.
I flip him off and laugh, and I'll do another draconic cry for Ignis.
He reaches one hand up, and he uses his thumb to cover the other nostril, and he shoots the hammer out, pew, hits the ground.
Okay, that's badass, not gonna lie.
Alright, you do anything else?
No, my bonus action was to do the draconic. Actually, no, fuck it. I won't do a draconic cry this time. I'll save that, and I'll pop him with the Eldritch Cannon on top of it.
Okay.
No, natural one.
Unfortunately, the Eldritch Cannon, you go to try to lift it up and try to fire at it, but it misfires, and it's in the and you kind of blink, pause, look at it, It goes off and blasts off into the sky. Do anything else, Rivet?
That's all I can do.
Alright. Fire Giant, seeing Ignis get back up, puffs in frustration and calls out in Giant something. Run kind of translates for you. Fire Giant basically saying, "You are frustratingly difficult to kill." First attack misses. Second attack hits. Ignis looks back at him as the second strike goes to try to hit her, but she is too weak to really move out the way, and she takes the hits. Goes down again. Alright, the Hellhound is going to try to bite at Run. Well, misses with advantage. Wow. Alright, Run is up. It's going to continue to attack the Hellhound.
Starting to think maybe you should have gave me the HP increase to Ignis.
Well, she has HP increase.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
do
'Cause
they?
I targeted both of you.
Yeah, her HP
Oh,
increase.
so-
Yeah, the HP increase only increases her max HP and gives her the same amount.
Okay. I didn't realize it was AoE.
Oh, it's not AoE. It's multiple targets. Enough to kill. That
Kill it,
Run
spider!
is going to leap off, scurry over to this other fire giant, and use a key point to do flurry of blows.
Shout, kill it! Kill the fire with spider!
Unfortunately, both miss. This Hellhound is... Ignis is down. His master is out, so it's going to shift his attention to you, Carver. Bite attack. 23 to hit.
Yeah, it's
15 points of piercing damage as this burning hot... Or no, it's 11 points of piercing, 5 fire damage as this piercing hot maw wraps around one of your legs and chomps down into your metal frame.
I'm resistant to fire.
Okay, so is 11 piercing, and instead of 5, it is going to be 2 fire damage.
Oh, 13 total?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, this fire giant, now seeing Ignis dead, starts walking towards, or not dead, but down, starts walking towards. Run gets an attack of opportunity.
Shall not pass.
23 hits. And it's going to shove the dead fire giant out of the way. And it's going to start reaching down into the hole to try to find the kids. Filthy.
Okay. I'm going to fly up to its face once again. Boosh. And let's see. Run is all the way over there, right? So I'll have to use my bonus action.
You have an ally within 5 feet of the enemy.
Yeah.
So you don't need to do that.
Yeah, Rivet's right there.
Oh. Okay, so I do get a sneak attack just for free. Okay,
Right
cool.
up the butt.
Yes.
Right up the nose.
Sneak attack. Let's see.
And this man can be penetrated from both ends.
13, 14.
Not hit, unfortunately.
Okay.
Is an attack.
Why can't I hit you? Ah! I scream into his ear.
What's that, Rivet?
I use Flash of Genius.
What?
When you see another creature within 30 feet of you, make an ability check or... Oh, okay, never mind.
And then attack.
Okay, I'm gonna reach over to Ignis and to cast Spare the Dying on her.
Okay. Almost cooking something. But cast Spare the Dying on Ignis. Ignis is now stable at 0 HP.
Okay.
Can I free action say something?
Yeah, what's up?
Focus on the ammo, get her up!
So what you doing, Carver?
Trying to bonk this hellhound with my spiritual weapon.
All right.
Ooh.
Is that a natural 20?
Yep.
Holy shit.
Well,
okay, go for it.
Sending that hellhound back to where it came from. Let's go.
Get down with your bad motherfucking self.
Brushed.
21 force damage.
All right. So the spiritual weapon hammer rises up as the hellhound is trying to harry and bite at you. Watch as it steps back for the bite that it took, and as it does, you kind of move your hand to command the spiritual weapon, and it goes across its muscle, causing it to splatter and lose a tooth, causing a bit of a splattered blood to come out of his nose. Oh.
Dead?
Nope.
Beat it really bad.
It hurt. It definitely hurt. Not dead,
that
though.
hurt. It hurted.
Ignis is unconscious. Rivet.
I'm going to hobble my way over, and as I do, as an action, so I'll have to get her up the next round, I am going to use my ring of spell.
Oh wait, did the wrong thing.
What'd you do?
Meant to take a screenshot, not record my screen with a GIF. There you go.
I'm going to use the. I can only do this once as an action for long rest. I'm going to use the one of my infusions, which is the spell refueling ring. I will get back one of my third spell slots.
Okay.
And I'm going to, while running, do that as an action, and I'm going to make my way over to Ignis because I'm preparing to pump another third level cure wounds into her.
Ignis is right beside you.
I know, but I need to get away from here where the big man is so he doesn't knock me senseless or away from her.
You want to go to the Ignis' other side?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I know I'm not going to be able to keep him off of her.
Yeah, it does.
I'll get to the release.
Yeah, you don't seem to have evoked an attack opportunity. Doesn't seem at all.
And bonus action, I'm going to. This is the one that was hurt and was doing shit before, right?
What?
The dude who's going in after the kids.
He looks hurt. Yeah, it's the one that he looks badly injured.
Oh, I'm going to smack the cannon with the arm, just flavoring it up for jamming. I'm gonna point it at him one more time, and I'm going to the Eldritch bolt into him from the force cannon.
All right, roll to hit.
That is a 6 + 9 to hit.
15 does not hit.
It has movement, doesn't it?
It does. All creatures do.
That's a 15 feet. How far is it from me?
10 feet.
Well, I'm gonna make it go 15 feet, and I'm gonna make it jump on his back.
What?
The cannon.
Oh, okay.
That will stage up for. I'll stage up for what I'll do after I get her up.
Okay. Anything else you know?
That's all I can do without burning a reaction, which I want to save in case they see what I'm doing.
Alright. Well, they don't seem to bear you any mind at all, as the giant that is in that corner is currently looking to try to grab the kids. Frustratingly having a hard time reaching there. This fire giant now steps over you, Carver. Now stepping in and looking out to his buddy Fire Giant, says something in Giant, which in your heads you hear from Run. Quickly, let us grab the children and go. Run. Going to go up and rush to the Fire Giant that has his arm underneath, or in the trapdoor, and it's going to do their attacks. Three hits. And close. One of them misses, the other hits. Watch as she quickly rushes up with her bladed arms and starts stabbing at and continually trying to harm this fire giant. Hellhound is going to continue harrying you, Carver. Oh, it does not actually have. Oh, it does. Okay. 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
19 points of damage total. That is 8 piercing, 11 fire.
I'm
Thanks.
resistant.
Yep. So you took a total of 13 points of damage.
Okay, I have to roll a concentration check on the Shield of Faith.
All right. Succeed. Alright, cool. Alright, the fire giant, frustrated as it's trying to reach for the kids, pulls its arm out and it starts to attack at the floor, breaking the floorboards underneath it. Try and remove the floor and the roof of the cellar. Sylvie.
Yeah. I see. I should have sneak attacks just inherent, right?
Yep, because
Since
because
run.
Run is next to the fire giant.
Yeah. So I'm gonna sneak. 17, 18.
18 just is. That's his armor class.
Sweet. Damage. And then sneak attack. We'll do 1. So that's 6 plus 21 is 27 damage. As I have been like stabbing my dagger in the same spot on his cheek time and time again, it finally breaks through, and I freaking tear into it.
Alright, yep. And it is not looking good as it stops its attack on the ground and is now focusing fully on you.
I go, that's right, bitch.
Alright, Carver, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna take a swing at this hellhound with my Lightbringer.
So are all the giants dead? -1?
Nope, there's 2 still alive and a hellhound.
Okay, it's hard to see because the skull there.
Yeah. Yeah, that skull that you see next to it is the other hellhound.
Okay.
24 hits. Points of slashing damage as it strikes into. Is it slashing damage? Bludgeoning damage.
It's bludgeoning, yeah. It's a
Gotcha.
mace.
Alright, so. Bludgeon into the side of the hellhound, causing a bit of blood to cough out of its maw as you strike it hard. There you go. Alright, action, your bonus action?
Yeah, gonna bonk it again with my spiritual weapon.
Go for it.
Ping pong. Kill it. I just imagine like both weapons connect on either side and they splat.
23 hits. That did a lot of damage. Good shit.
That hurt.
Yeah,
Alright.
that's my turn.
Ignis is still unconscious. Rivet.
Alright, you're not out of this fight yet. Come on, the kids need you. I'm gonna jab her in the neck, and I'm going to do Cure Wounds at
All right.
3rd level. On any big rolls, I'll take it. 15 healing.
He starts groggily waking back up, feeling pain of being constantly beaten down and slashed into. See that she's not doing well at all.
Mm-hmm. And my little turret friend that's on his back is going to push itself upwards, kind of raising itself like a spider does, make itself look bigger usually. That turret is going to aim directly into his spine.
Okay.
That is a 19 plus 9.
19 plus 9 hits. Definitely hits.
That will be 14. That will be 19 force damage straight into his back.
All right. How do you want to do this?
So the force from the wave of the blast just puts a dent straight into the armor that he's wearing. That dent pushes into his spine, breaking it.
All right. So you guys hear a sudden loud crack of force damage as it batters a direct hit into his back. I'm forgetting the other term for it. Point blank attack against his back, and you watch as it not only hits, but it actually pushes a spike into the back. Watch as he kind of clenches and clenches his back, shoulders kind of going up, and his arms going up as he goes. Falls down and dies.
Yeah.
Left with a kobold.
As a reaction, can I, instead of falling down with him, just start flying in place?
Sure, I'll give that to you. All right, anything else doing, Rivet?
Who all is 30 feet? Me.
Who all is 30 feet of you?
Yeah.
Let's see.
I am.
Pretty much everybody is.
Alright, I'm going to, with that motion, I'm going to just slowly point, turn my head towards the last one, point and goes, "End him!" And I will use Draconic Cry, and all of you get,
Advantage?
thing. Yeah.
Alright. Everyone gets an advantage. Anything else?
I can do. My best, man.
Well, the fire giant, not seeing Ignis has gotten up yet, takes the fire giant that just died, throws it to the side. Frustrated, starts stomping at the ground, trying to break down into the cellar below. Run does their attacks. Three hits. Wow, 2 25s in a row. Good job, Nevi.
Come up, Nevi.
Once again, using her acid-coated blade, she starts striking into the side of this fire giant as she climbed up its leg and starts trying to go for the thigh.
Going for those arteries.
Mm-hmm. Hellhound is going for you again, Carver, because you're the closest one to it and continues to hurt it. This time it does not get an advantage on you because there's no allies nearby. 22 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
16 points damage total. That is 6 piercing, 10 fires. That is a total of 11.
He has fire resistance from it.
Yep, that's why it's an 11, not
Oh.
a 16.
You're right.
Yeah,
All right, Sylphie. Oh, yes?
I have to make a concentration check. And one thing I forgot to mention is that I get advantage because I have the Warcaster feat.
Oh, hey, how about that? All right, go for it.
Ooh.
Oh, shit.
No. 9 does not make it. The protection that is on Rivet is down.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh
Your-
no.
Your AC has dropped down by 2. You're back down to normal AC.
Okay.
Let this happen to
Alright,
me.
Sylvie.
I'm going to fly in front of him, like right in front of his face over here. Oh, I didn't want to go down.
Oh, right. Let me turn that off.
Let me get back up first.
Does that
Thank
mean
you.
that max HP is also off?
No.
Yeah, that's
Alright,
something different.
so-
8 is in concentration.
Okay, I'm right in front of his face, and I'm gonna take a stab at it. Let's see what I do.
You have advantage from the war cry.
Yeah. So attack with advantage. 25.
hits.
Um,
You do have sneak attack because run is right next to it.
Yeah. I'm going to do my damage to the dagger. I'm gonna do my sneak attack. Damage. And I deal. Letting. Oh. 16 points of damage. As I stab it in its lip.
There you go, and stab it in his lip, and you actually do manage to carve a nice chunk of his lip down to his chin, and it just like looks at you with anger.
And then I taunt it by saying, you piece of shit, you can't, you can't get away with this.
Just doesn't seem to understand you.
Does he understand me raising a middle finger?
You're not sure. All you know is that so far it seems to only know giant.
Okay. Well, I raise my middle finger at it.
Aha!
You do a sus little whistle that pisses them off.
Like your butt at them. Alright, you doing anything else, Sophie?
No, that'll be it.
Alright, Carver, you're up.
Oh yeah, not only do I stick my middle finger out, but I put I put my other pointer finger on my other hand underneath my eyelid, and stick out my tongue.
Nah. That one understood. Ah!
Okay.
Universal language.
Yeah. Alright, Carver, what you got?
I'm going to use my bonus action first to bonk the hellhound with my spiritual weapon.
Do it! "22 hits. Oh my god! It's not down, but it looks like it is directly at Death's gates.
I didn't hear no bell.
Oh my god, bro. One fucking hit point, man. You are one away.
It's you can see the muscles in his jaw.
And swing it out with my mace with my Lightbringer then.
Go for it. 19 hits. It is done. It is gone. You don't even have to roll damage. Like I said, only 1 hit point remaining.
Okay.
You don't want to move?
No, I have something else planned.
Okay, so Ignis, now reawakened once more, stands up onto one knee and just coughs up a pool of this bright red blood onto the ground. And it splatters across. You see, like, it kind of like sizzles and starts steaming on the ground. She is not looking good at all, as she's now twice been brought back. Nonetheless, she glances up to the fire giant, stands up wearily on 2 legs as she raises her sword and attacks. First one misses as she is still trying to regain her strength. The blade goes up over her head, but she kind of like fumbles and the blade kind of falls over to the side, making her lose bounce a little bit. Catches herself. She uses the momentum to her advantage as she brings the blade up across his back. Nice damage of a 23. Fire Giant is not looking good as it glances back to Ignis, now looking super frustrated. It is now yelling one single word in Giant, which run translates to die, die, die. Rivet, you're up.
Can I get my my little buddy to get all the things back? Go scuttle onto the wall and keep itself within 20 feet of this last giant without getting everyone else into range.
Well, I just sent you the screenshot of what it looks like. The giant that it is on is right next to you on that left. That giant was tossed aside.
Okay. I want the one that's alive.
Yeah, I know. I'm just letting you know where your thing is.
Then it can get there. I just don't want to catch the friendlies into the blast radius.
Okay. So where do you want it? From your square, tell me where to put it.
So directly in front of him.
From your square, tell me where you want to put it, please.
From my square.
Yes.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7 to the right, up 3.
The right on the trapdoor?
Yeah, right above the trapdoor, but on the wall.
Okay.
And I am going to, you're going to watch him clutch his hand into a fist, click something on his palm, something on his little panel on his hand is going to open with this little red gem. And he's going to bring his thumb down onto it, and he's going to detonate the ballista. He needs to make a dex saving throw.
Wait, are you pulling the trigger, or is the thing? I thought the thing was separate from you.
Exploding.
Huh?
Ballista is exploding behind him, as in it is going boom.
Oh, it's self-detonating. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Dex save. You said.
Mm-hmm.
5. Not great dex.
So he takes full damage.
All right. What kind of damage?
It's force. The
All
best
right.
damage.
And how much? How much?
3d8.
Roll, buddy.
I'm trying to get it to give me those 3d8s.
Roll for it now. We are streaming. The people need it.
It's rolling.
It is a whopping total of 10 damage.
That's enough to knock the rest of that lip off. Now it basically has a cleft lip on the bottom.
That is my action.
Mm-hmm.
My bonus action, I'm gonna walk over to Ignis and goes, I would like I would like Run to translate. Goes, pretty sure you want this kill. And I will use Draconic Cry for the last time.
So just a heads up, this does not. This giant does not look anywhere close to being dead.
Mm-hmm. It's still getting close there.
No, it's injured above half HP.
Yeah. No, what I'm saying is like this is just me using something to go to encourage them further to go to basically put more into it.
Gotcha.
It's just words. Yeah.
All right. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep. That's all I can do. Everyone has advantage.
All right. Fire Giant's going to turn back around, looking at Ignis and just staring at her as it yells out, "Die." Uh, 23 hits.
No.
Before Ignis gets a chance to use that advantage, he turns back to look at the giant that has been that was left for her. The last giant that is standing before her, she turns back to see a blade go straight into her shoulder. Falls once more.
Damn it. Got this. I just got her back up.
These dudes hit hard.
I'm aware.
Run is going to continue stuff. Hits. Damage. Blows. Don't know how many she had left on her character sheet. I'm just using you guys in Foundry. Misses. Second misses. Damn. Okay. Sorry, Nevi. I tried my best. Sylphie.
Okay. I'm going to fly in front of its face once again here. And take another stab at it.
For it.
My dagger here. And I have advantage, right? Because he used the thing again?
Yep.
Okay.
Means you get
19?
Means you get sneak attack. 19 hits.
8 plus 11, or 9 plus 11 is 20. So I do 20 damage. As I start taking out this upper lip this time.
All right. Badly injured at this point, and
and again I what was that?
I was gonna say, so this giant now is starting to pay attention to you guys as it's now hurt to the point where it no longer can ignore you guys, and is now gonna start focusing hard on you.
And I'm gonna turn around for just a second with my head kind of facing backwards, to look at him, and I'm gonna slap my ass a couple times.
Okay.
Yeah, and then there we go.
All right, Carver, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at 4th level on him with advantage.
Use advantage to get more advantage.
I heard you like some advantage with your advantage, so I gave you some advantage while you had advantage.
17.
Fortunately, 17 does not beat the armor class. The armor class is 18.
Okay. I'm gonna move up my spiritual weapon and take a swing at him as well.
Alright, go for it.
There we go. 22.
22 definitely hits. Anything else you want to do?
Yeah. Gonna. Oh. Yeah. Move to there.
Alright. Step up, kind of walking over the bodies as you move along. Ignis. Out.
Makes her first death save.
Alright. Rivet.
Okay. You know what? Look at you. Going to take out one of those goddamn those syringes. To know what even work. Never mind, I can't use that. Aesthetically it would not work. Fuck this guy. Going to pick up use my use the little catapult arm thing again. Going to sling it back so it just grabs like some planks of wood at this point. With the rubble and shit. I'm gonna hurl it at his head. He needs to make that deck save again.
Alright. That's a natural 1 for a 4.
He takes, that's not a lot of damage. 13 points of bludgeoning straight to his head.
Alright, you watch as a board flies through the air and smacks him right in the forehead. A bit of blood trickles down his brow and off his brow and down his cheek.
I am out of thirds.
Do anything else?
I can't do anything else. I don't have anything else I can do.
Alright, Fire Giant's now fully paying attention to you guys. Hey Sylvie.
Mm-hmm.
Looking right at you.
Okay. I'm still I'm blowing a kiss with my left hand, and spanking my butt with my right.
26 to hit.
Oh shit.
These things are not playing. 18 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And because of the differences in size here and the amount of strength that he just did, oh, that is not what I meant to do.
Gonna knock me to the floor.
It is going to knock you away.
Okay.
You fly across the room and smack into the corner.
Wadded.
Take an additional 3 points of bludgeoning damage as you smack into the wall and fall to the ground.
Okay.
It is now going to look at Run.
Do I have to do my damage, or do you do it, or?
What? Oh, yeah. You can do it if you want, but I can do it as well if you.
Okay, you go ahead.
Alright.
I forgot already how much it was.
It is 18 and 3, so that is 21 points of damage.
Okay.
Second attack, great sword towards run. 15 just hits. 32 points of damage. Run is not looking good at all again.
Holy shit.
Run, being fearless as ever, is going to look at this fucker, spit a bit of poison in like a gear that falls out of her mouth. Of course, she does another flurry of attacks. That was a natural 1. There we go. Finally got a hit. So, once again, using her acid and fury of blows, she is going, or flurry of blows, she is going to strike at this guy with as much as she can, but she is having a hard time with her damage to penetrate anything significant. All right, Sylvie, you're up.
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to gonna fly back over here. I think I need to go here first. Yeah. And then I'm gonna fly back with Flurry of a Vengeance and go ahead and take another swing here. Just normal this time, right?
You do have sneak attack because you have 2 allies next to it.
No advantage though, right?
I don't think you were given advantage now.
Okay. I didn't think so. Ah.
Oh no, does not hit personally.
Yeah, I kind of miss stabbing and kind of just bump into him with my body instead.
Yeah, you mistime the stab as you bring the blade back to try to use the flight of the force of your flight in with the blade, but you misjudge the fire giant's movements, and it kind of goes a little quicker to you than you expected. Smack right into his face, and it just.
Yeah, and then that'll be my turn.
All right, Carver.
There. Try and bonk him with my Lightbringer.
All right. 9 unfortunately does not hit. Well, it does hit, but it doesn't actually get through the armor.
Okay. Gonna try and hit him with my spiritual weapon then.
Alright, go for it. 28 definitely hits. Alright, this giant is near death. As the spiritual weapon rises up and strikes into a knee, and it actually hits the side of the knee, so his knee buckles a little bit, and you hear a very pained as it drops to a knee.
By this point, Carver is like pissed, and his metal frame is just looks like it's overheating, and he just shouts, "You will not harm this family, you disgrace to fire."
Ignis is gonna roll a death save. Okay. Rivet.
Now I have the dilemma. Do I save the mother or do I finish this job?
So something I do with secret death saves is you can make a medicine check as an action or a bonus action to get the death saves, as like basically you're going over to check the vitals.
Either one of those is very important to an artificer right now.
Well, it's up to you, whichever one you want to do. This fire giant does look like it's on its last leg, but you don't know how far along Ignis is.
He just thinks to himself, I'm not getting paid enough to be a hero. Jab her in the neck.
Gonna jab her in the neck?
Jab her in the neck, and she gets 1d8 plus 5, because that's all I have to spare anymore.
Okay.
9 points of healing.
Alright, she breathes once more as her wounds start closing, and her weak beating heart and pulses just barely enough to keep the healing abilities going through her body. Had to fail 2 death saves.
Oh!
Alright, what you doing, Rivet?
Fuck it. I'm gonna walk over to him and go with I would love for her. Actually, she can't translate this. She's busy on oh shit. Fuck!
What happened?
I'm going to put myself between him and the basement. I know he's not focusing on the kids anymore, but I ain't letting them get past me at this point.
You have just enough. Well, you don't have enough movement to do that because you have to go over bodies, which count as difficult terrain. So you're only able to get basically 2 squares to the left of the trapdoor.
That's fine. It's like as long as I'm over there, and I can get to become a hindrance to him potentially.
You also notice as you pass by Run, because Run is there, Run does not look good at all.
Shit.
One good hit could probably take her out. Anything else, Rivet?
I can't do anything else. I've used everything I had in that one moment.
Fire Giant has 4 people to attack. Let's see who he goes for. Goes for Run.
Fuck.
First strike to Run. Hits with the 15. AC is 15.
Not my friend.
With 30 points of slashing, Run is brought down as the blade strikes down and cuts her nearly in half. Run is unconscious.
Rivet is pissed. Rivet is pissed. Fuck everyone else in this household right now. Rivet is pissed.
Next one to strike is Carver. $23 to hit, Carver?
Yep.
Alright. 32 points of slashing damage goes across your front as this massive blade, twice the size you are, strikes down on you.
32.
32 points of slashing. Alright. Run is down. Need to make a saving throw. Right.
Okay.
Sylvie.
Sophie is going to shout at the top of her lungs, no! And is going to slash with the dagger once again.
Alright. You have sneak attack. You have allies within range.
Damn it! What the fuck?
Fortunately, 10 does not strike.
I rolled a 2. And with let's see. I'm going to I'm going to disengage so I don't provoke, and I'm going to go over here and look over Run. I can't do anything right now, but I'm going to look over.
Alright,
And then
looking over Run, you're not entirely sure how Run works, considering
Mm-hmm.
how this creature is made. But you do see that the housing is completely split open. The armor is all sorts of fucked up. The chassis is bent in all different kinds of ways. See within, just barely working. Life support within and the brain within. Exposed.
Okay. Am I able to make some kind of check to see like sort of I like a medicine check just to see how they're faring here?
Sure. I'm gonna have to give you a disadvantage because you have no idea of what kind of you're not entirely sure how this creature, the anatomy works with this thing. But you can certainly try.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I might as well. Medicine. Wait, you said medicine, right?
At disadvantage.
Okay, yeah. At disadvantage.
Have
Oh, nat 1.
Yeah, you have no
Yeah.
idea whatsoever. This is a complete foreign technology to you.
Okay. That'll have to be my turn.
Barber.
Okay. A desperate swing at this giant.
All right.
17.
Unfortunately does not hit. AC is 18.
Okay. I'm gonna try it again with my spiritual weapon then.
All right.
There we go.
18 AC.
Fuck.
Inching closer. So, Ignis, with her last bit of strength that she was given by you guys, slowly using her, slowly reaches over and grabs her greatsword and brings it up, stabs it into the ground, and starts using it to lift herself up onto her feet. She is not doing well at all, as she looks completely drained and feel like if she is to go down again, it might be the last. But she stands there, looks at her, she's not fully at her feet. She's just still on her knees as she looks up at the fire giant, where she lunges forward and strikes with her greatsword. 31 hits. And with that, you watch.
19.
That's an 18.
Damn.
Yeah, no, they got a lot of bonus.
I can see why this was 10 to 20 now.
Mm-hmm. well, 4 level 10s. 6 level 10s.
Yeah.
But yeah, Ignis, using what little bit of strength she has left, quickly lunges her sword forward, using the last bit of strength in her legs to push herself up and push her body forward, using her body as basically the whole force behind pushing the blade, and it goes directly into the stomach. You watch the fire giant coughs blood across her back and just slowly goes limp. The blade falling to the side with a loud clank onto the ground, and he just completely goes limp as Ignis, 34 damage.
Jesus. I am rushing over to run, and I am pumping a cure wounds immediately into him and mending. I am hyper healing at the moment.
All right, roll to heal.
It's just a basic 1d8. I've got left in my shit.
I'm gonna use my last 4th level spell slot to cast Prayer of Healing on all of us.
All right. The 12 total?
12 total.
Run is going to roll one more death save to see how far they get as a success. With 12, Run brought back, and you watch as armor and chassis slowly becomes unbent. Your unique form of healing towards this essentially like combination of metal and flesh. Like there's some sort of like spiritual way that this healing works on a frame like this, but it is enough to bring Run back. With the aid of Carver, an additional 26, he is brought back up to a more comfortable but still hurting level as she just at her.
Yeah, and that's 26 is to everybody.
Yep. And with that, combat is over.
Did I get 26 yet?
I did not apply healing to you. I only apply it to Run and Ignis. Rivet remained unscathed that entire fight, by the way.
I'm surprising considering how much he was in it.
Yeah, no, like the main saving grace with this one shot is the fact that the giants do not consider you threats at all. You're basically rats in the middle. To them, you're essentially a rat running, like scurrying across the room as you go to fight someone.
So that rat bites you with
was their ultimate undoing.
Yep. Now, if they full force went for you, you guys would have been wiped.
Makes sense.
Yeah. High damage and
Right.
high hit chance.
I don't think this is the safe still in. Oh, this is dumb to think about. But at this point, the repairs on fucking Run alone gonna cost up the ass. Safe still in where it was. Go check. I doubt she's gonna complain considering we kept her alive and helped save her kids.
Doesn't seem to be much mind right now as she's kind of crawling towards the trap door and is looking at the broken floor, starts peeling it back a bit to kind of find her kids as she's going through the room. Also, how long does Enlarge last?
It lasts till I drop it. It lasts a
Too long rest?
minute. A
Minute?
minute.
Oh.
Right, yeah, that's done now.
Boom.
Shrinks down. Her shrinking down makes it where it actually goes trying to look.
Well, the moment he would have died, I would have. Once he knew he was dead, gone.
Yeah, she's starting to look for the kids. You're going for the safe.
I'm going for the safe. Like this, like what we're getting is not worth the fucking hell we just went through.
All right, you go for the safe. What's stopping him?
I see it with my passive perception, probably, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to grab onto his clothing and see where he's going.
Stopped by a 6-foot tall or a 6-inch tall fairy.
Yeah, basically.
Dragging the fairy along.
Yeah.
I'm not taking everything from the safe, first and foremost, because this is probably the people coming here are probably his family after a while. Going to reclaim the place anyway. They're going to need to rebuild it. I'm just taking some compensation for this shit. I want that gem.
How much do you consider compensation?
The gem. It's enough to repair a Run fully.
Do I notice with passive insight what he's trying to do here?
I'm not hiding it.
I'll say yeah. Pick up what Rivet is saying.
Yeah, I'm going to tug at his cheek, and tell him to stop.
No.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
He almost died. The man at the house is dead. The children are finally safe. The house is in shambles. Ruins messed up the hell, and I'm taking the gem. One gem is not going to hurt.
Watch Carver kind of come into the room after you.
This booming shadow over you.
It's just a dark silhouette of a humanoid figure with two perfectly circular light blue eyes staring right at you. Definitely, like, you know how like people say you can feel the judgment of the people? You definitely feel the judgment. Like, it almost feels physical.
Judge, you know what? Ask me how you live. Bring it into deal. I put it in the bag of holding.
All right,
And
so
I closed it.
well, first you gotta pick the lock again.
I pick the lock again. Yeah. I remember.
I'm going to do a grapple check, as fruitless as that will be.
Okay. Athletics check Sylvie. Athletics or acrobatics Rivet.
Yeah.
Both are shit, all serious, so this is gonna be funny. No, 20. 30, 20.
Nice. You push Sylvie off. Go ahead and make your dexterity check with proficiency. Your sleight of hand with proficiency.
Blah, blah. I'm using Flash of Genius, and I'm gonna add 5 to that. As dumb as it's going to be. 4 plus 4, which is 8. So, what is that? 14 total?
Okay, I was about to say. You do unlock it. Manage to open it.
I grabbed the gem that I picked up before. I just want this to help run. That's all I'm taking.
Um. Uh. Uh.
Carver just lets out a long sigh, and as he's sighing, it looks like his steam is being vented out of his mouth. Very well.
I'm gonna do an unarmed non-lethal strike, on his hand.
I'm taking nothing else. I just want this to help fix them. That's not too much to ask.
14 to hit, or 13 to
Yeah,
hit.
13, yeah.
There's one underneath it.
So you go, so you go to try to strike at his hand, and you watch the hand pull away from you, kind of like doing a little keep away deal.
And I go, stop!
It's fine, Sophie. I'll let this pass.
I don't feel good about this.
So you close it, lock it back up.
Close it, lock it back up. I took what I said I was going to take. I'm not stealing. I'm not cleaning out his entire place. I just want the gem to help fix run.
Sophie
Alright.
goes,
And like, especially considered we helped keep his people who were staying in his place safe. Like, he literally made this a sanctuary. It's not too much to ask for. Hey, and this, I have this to help fix my friend.
there's a difference between asking and taking.
I'll ask forgiveness later.
I visibly facepalm.
Let's go check on her and the kids, shall we?
Yeah.
I hitch a ride on Carver's shoulder.
So you look and see Ick's hold, just sitting
Let them leave
against.
first. No, I'm joking.
She's basically sitting and leaning against one of the walls as she just holds her children to her chest. And you see Run, kind of like nestled on one of her legs, looking up at her.
I'm tired. How about y'all?
I mean, I'm West Coast, so it's not as tired.
Oh, that's in character. I'm not tired.
Oh, I see. Never mind. I go. Sophie goes. Well, I'm certainly not feeling fresh.
You normally don't feel tired, but Yes, I feel tired.
I mean, by Torgal. See Ignis speaking to Run.
Run. Please translate.
Run looks back to you, nods before she looks back up to Ignis as Ignis speaks to you through Run. Basically says, "Thank you for saving my children. I consider you great friends and great allies. I appreciate what you've done here. Hope maybe going forward you could help me reclaim my clan at some point."
If possible. We'll try.
Sophie, is there mysteries to be had?
Run translates for you and translates back as Ignis speaks, and Ignis says, "Not so much mystery as is just the one that they called cruel, tried to take my throne, gonna use and raise my children. I am not gonna allow that to happen, but I need time to recover, time to think, time to figure a way to go back and bring my clan back to my side."
Sophie sighs and says, well, I'm more intrigued than ever in figuring out what on earth, or what on whatever is this freaking spider here. What is this construct? I guess I'll go wherever they go.
You get an image in your minds as Run, using her telepathy, manages to. He asks in Ignis's mind what it looks like. Picture it in your mind. Watching Vito, you watch Ignis nod, and after a moment, you guys get an image in your mind of what this fire giant looks like. This is what Lord Vito looks like. That Run gives.
Can you send that to my DMs?
Do I recognize it at all?
Roll a history check.
Okay.
Also roll history.
Sure, go for it.
8. Oblivious.
9.
Fortunately, he's a little higher than that. But that image that is burning your minds of what Lord Invito looks like.
Flash of Genius does flip for me. Ability check saving throw. Its direction to use. 5. That's 5 to roll.
5 of a D.
Yep. Nice stack it. No, I'm joking.
Stroke of Genius times 2!
The Kaioken of skill checks.
Kaioken? You're doing times? No. Far! Anyway. But yes, she looks around the house, looks saddened at the destruction that was brought onto this place. I am going to find my way to the mountains. Seek refuge there. You need to find me. There is a cave near the... Follow the river directly to the mountains.
this is probably too late to ask, but I may as well. I took a gem from the safe to help fix my friend. I point to uh Run. You're not mad about this, yes?
Kind of looks at. She kind of gives you a little sour look. Kind of speaks. Run translates. I normally do not condone such a, but I will listen that he wanted it, helping a friend. I'm in need. Grant you this one.
Appreciate it. We'll leave everything else here. It's not right taking from good people.
All belongs to his.
Mm-hmm.
I hope that they do come soon.
That reminds us, we still need to tell them that man dead.
Sophie kind of just glares at him disapprovingly.
Hey,
Well,
I
you
let
do
them
have
know.
you do have the journal, so you do have names that you can seek.
Yeah. Yeah.
And inform them of passing.
It was the plan along. That's why I kept it, so I could find them.
I
go, goes up to the sister, writing "run."
I don't know where they are. This guy had contact with them. Maybe he can find them. I was just going to go like, hey, these people here need to find them their relative dead.
Maybe, but nonetheless, you do still have one ingredient left to find.
Goddamn mustard seeds.
I um do I think of
Go
this
to
as
the
well?
I mean, at this point, you get the sense that Ignis is like feeling like, or like Ignis is like at that point where it's like about to head out and say goodbye. Like, you know how the universal signal of "all right, let's time to go" is, raise the hands up, slap your legs, and be like, "all right," and stand up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Pretty much what Ignis is doing as she's preparing to leave with her children.
leave, then we leave the place. No, I'm joking.
Do I think about the mustard seeds at all?
I would say yes, considering now at this point the last thing you got to do is get that and head back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I go it's yeah. Wait, Spider.
I have an
Ask
idea.
her.
Hold on. I have an idea.
By the way, something I forgot to
Still-
mention with the cheeses, I forgot about this detail. Each cheese wheel weighs 80 pounds. Only carry one anyway.
Oh,
Go back of holding.
that's okay. Two of them were eaten by uh the contract spider anyway. Nevi's character.
Alright, buddy,
Yes.
pal. How much magic you got left in you?
Uh, some.
Got enough to speak with the man one more time? We can just ask him and bury him again. Instead, I know it's
Yeah.
disrespectful digging up a man's grave, but like we've kind of his house is wrecked, places in shambles. We're not gonna find any hints to where it is without spending a great deal of effort at this point. It'd be faster just to ask him.
If we could possibly ask him, we could also ask him about this mysterious figure who's after Ignis.
Even ask where his closest relatives is so we can let them know.
Uh, I can't really speak to him for another 10 days.
Oh,
Fair.
what's the lifespan on this cheese? Fuck it. Well, I guess back to the books then.
Spider, can you ask Ignis about mustard seeds?
He doesn't know.
Run
Oh,
kind
yeah.
of looks to you and goes, I asked her about mustard seeds before, and she says she doesn't know anything about plants.
I have my memory's a little hazy since getting knocked into the wall.
I'm going
Bump
to
on ahead will do
go
that
to
for you.
go to the workroom again. I'm just going to go through each individual book until I find something on plants.
Well, you can
That
roll a
looks
nature
like
check and
mustard-
see if you know what mustard seeds look like.
That's fair.
I will.
You know what mustard smells like. You could at least do it by smell.
I'll see if I
That's
know
a
what they look
roll.
like exactly.
Ignore that.
Hmm?
To ignore that, it
Ever.
rolled the wrong one.
Not gonna do it.
Well, the mod's the same either way, so it's a natural one for a total of 5. I think 5. No, was it 5? Hold on. No, 6 total.
I got 13. Do I know what mustard seeds look like exactly?
Yeah, mustard seeds, they're pretty common enough as a...
No, 6 total.
Yeah, they're pretty common enough as a commodity to know what they look like. So,
Yeah.
get a good idea of what they are and what they look like. Based on that and the
I'm
smell, it's not that hard of a guess to figure out which of these plants are it.
I'm gonna say hold on a second. And I'm going to focus my nose on trying to sniff around for mustard seed outside here.
Okay.
With my perception, which is right here.
Must sit down and munch a ration.
21. Easily enough, you do
Okay.
find a bush with mustard seed. 3-foot tall bush. Pretty ripe looking mustard berries.
I yelled out toward their direction. Found it.
How many did we have to grab?
Uh, uh the bush.
Bush.
No, that's not right. We don't grab whole bushes. I don't know.
I'll walk over and just dig it up from the root.
So you go and kill them.
We're going, wait.
So you go and kill a bush of a mustard plant that is ready to harvest.
I go, wait.
I'm digging around it so I can keep the soil. I'm just digging up from the root.
Let's see, can I just to make sure, I'm gonna roll this and say, yeah, that kills things. That kills plants. Don't do that.
And And people die when they're dead. What's your point? It's all gonna be used for food anyway.
It's a violation of life.
You just committed, what was it? Was it 6? The Hellhounds and the Giants.
That was self-defense.
It's still a violation of life. So go fetch me a pot and we'll stick it in the ground with it.
One just harvesting from the bush. Harvest the bush itself.
No, I'm not harvesting the bush. I'm hard-headed.
Since what I know about mustard plants, from my check I just did, I should be able to successfully replant it, right?
Well, the thing is, what you know about mustard in general, it's entirely unnecessary to uproot it, since the berries are right there for you to pick.
Yeah, but he already took it out. I don't want to replant it so that it doesn't die.
I'm bringing him a stockhold. He'll be fine on mustard seeds for a while. Maybe he'll even give us extra.
I just pick the seeds.
No.
I can't with you.
You're quite impatient.
Very much so.
Well, that's everything, right?
Everything. Yeah.
I could use a nice bath. Bath and beer. Yes.
I could use some human mead. That's what it's called, right? It's mead.
Human mead?
I don't know. Tall folk
Mead
make
made
it.
from humans or like made
Tall
by
folk
humans?
make it. I just know it's called mead.
Oh, okay, by humans. Okay. I got a little concerned there.
Alright, we got the seeds. Check.
Yep, got everything.
We got
technically everything checked off.
check the milk that was in the back of Run. Is it still in carrying condition or is it spilled?
You look over and Run is not leaking white. Because she has a bag of holding.
Okay. It is best to double check because you never know.
The canister broke.
Yeah, everything.
If the canister broke with the chassis.
We have everything. Got everything. You have cocoa beans to spare. Let's get out of here. Signed up to do an errand run. Not fight giants.
I'm sure you've been on adventures before. This Mondays. I hate Mondays.
We all fought off what was an orc skirmish.
Before that, yeah.
Yeah, but I wasn't a part of that.
Before, but like it wasn't 60 stories, 60 Humes high of flaming aggression.
So you head back out and you start heading back towards the river, towards Daggerford.
Hi
Yep.
ho, hi ho. I'm still surprised he's at max fucking HP. That's wild. That is new for me.
And he's the one that's acting all exhausted.
I am mental fatigue. And I am exhausted. All my spell slots are practically gone. I have one left.
So, turning back to Daggerford, long day past you. As it is now approaching dusk. Dusk is going down, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dawn is when the sun's coming up. Yes, that's correct.
So, dusk approaching, make your way to River Shining Tavern. Looking beat, looking exhausted, weary from your travels. Find your way back inside, and you look to see familiar and welcoming face.
I close my eyes and bow my head and clasp my hands together.
I find a booth, I crawl in it, and I lay the hell down. Found him.
Jacques kind of walks over to you guys. I see that you have returned successful, yes?
Sophie sighs.
Yes, but there were some complications.
Ron just kind of takes some of the ingredients out and just dumps the wheel of cheese on the table. Goes, take a cheese, take a cheese, take it. I don't want it anymore. It is too heavy. I'm done. Jacques just kind of pauses as he looks at all this, and he's like, I see you are very much successful in your travels, yes.
Arthur's dead.
Sophie,
That is very much unfortunate news.
so Sophie says, I'm sorry, your friend.
It is unfortunate news, but I did not know him. And Kaga is a friend of Arthur's. When this is, I shall go get him.
Yes, please do.
Kaga goes, or Jaka goes off to find, Kaga, and Kaga returns looking cheery and hopeful as news of your return has reached his ears. And he pauses at the pile of ingredients before him and he goes, I see that you are very much successful, and, please tell me, Arthur, is he okay?
Head
Sophie
shake.
looks down into the side of the ground.
No, he was murdered by fire giants.
Which is odd because he gave a female fire giant and her children sanctuary, and he just kind of got caught in the middle, it seems.
Kaga has a saddened look on his face as he just kind of, his shoulders slump a little bit. Arthur Haru passed on to the other side. Sad day, but I shall make sure that his legacy lives on.
Sophie starts tearing up.
As the entire crowd behind you starts cheering for the bar that just finished the music.
Yeah.
Yeah, he seems to have a kin. Should we notify them?
Have a what?
He has kin, family,
Oh.
blood ties, blood relatives.
I'm sure news passed to them, but if you know where they are, appreciative to send word.
Found this book. Those of where they may be. Don't know where these places are.
Kind of looks it over. I see. These are...
But it used
These do list where they are, so it would be you. But would not mind taking. Waterdeep is,
Where deep is deep.
Oh, Waterdeep, you take the road northwest. Until you will hit the massive city, sizable city of Waterdeep. Christine, fortunately I know not where she is. She wanders across the Solar Coast, up and down the road. Could be here tomorrow, she could. In a month. Dabney. I'm not sure exactly where nearby. I traveled that far. But, yes. Would you mind offering me ingredients? I will,
Yours. Take them.
He looks at the ingredients and he takes some milk, checks it, nods, cheese, nods, pokes it, feels the firmness. Looks at the chocolate with confusion, like,
Chocolate wasn't a given. That was ours, if I remember correctly.
oh, did you not want to offer the chocolate to him? Probably sell it to him?
No, I'm willing.
Fuck it. Why not? Extra gold.
He nods, so you offer it to him, he goes, if you would not mind getting the seeds out of that, I would gladly take the seeds. Rather not do it in my kitchen. That's...
I mean,
More
do you want to risk
chocolate
us
for
ruining
me.
them?
Two
For
people talking
the-
at once,
someone
what's
who-
that?
I was going to say, better to keep the pods and find someone who can get them out than us. We haven't been having the best of luck with stuff today.
In the mustard?
Pull out an entire potted plant.
You see his face go white as he goes,
That's what I wanted.
I do not think that is you. Do not know if that's usable.
Well, at least take the seeds.
Again, would you mind? I do not wish to dirty my kitchen.
Sure, I think I know how to do that. Would that be like survival?
That'll be a nature check.
Oh, nature, okay.
Fairy does one side, I do the other.
I kind of not doing it very well.
Alright, you want to give it a try, Rivet? Barber?
Yeah.
We'll do 15, and that'll add a stroke of genius to it for a dirty 20.
So, Sylphie and Carver kind of have a hard time going through picking out the berries and kind of shelling the berries off of the seeds. Where Carver's like, oh, for God's sakes. Just goes through and just picks
These
them all
damn
out.
robot fingers.
Yeah, robot fingers are just easily pull them out.
Dirty 20.
So with that, you have given the ingredients. Did you want to try for the chocolate or no?
Yeah.
Roll a nature check for the chocolate, please.
Let's see if I know how to do this any better. Hey,
That's actually the
21.
DC.
I'm good at this.
So between you two, working together to kind of shell the pods off and clean the beans of the cocoa butter, you manage to pull out a nice sizable bag of cocoa or cacao.
It's a cocoa.
Yeah, so, and
Chocolate, a fairy's best friend.
Yep. I'm gonna put the cacao in your inventory. To see that.
I shall keep the cocoa butter. You can use for lotion.
You bottle it, and very fresh, very nice cocoa butter. So, with that, what do you want to do with the cocoa beans? Do you sell them or do you keep them?
I give them to him. Nice money and it helps.
Yeah. It's very much nice money as his eyes go wide at the sight of the cocoa beans, almost recognizing them right away. These are from Alros.
Hmm?
Oh, very rare cocoa bean. These will make exquisite chocolates. I will go ahead and make your meal. I will take the cocoa beans off you if you wish to sell them. Which,
They're yours for a price.
how does 2,500 gold sound?
Sophie smiles all smug.
And to think you guys almost passed up carving them out.
I'm sorry.
These are Haro cocos. These are very rare, very exquisite. And quite delicious.
Sophie starts
He's just
laughing.
kind of blinking in disbelief for a moment. His brain has shut off.
Sophie is just looking at or looking at him and laughing as he is in disbelief.
Rivet.exe not found.
Yeah.
So, Kaga takes the ingredients back to his kitchen. A wonderful smell, aroma just wafts through the tavern as he gets busy cooking. And after a bit, the first of many meals comes tonight as he starts preparing a feast in celebration of the last of all Rose ingredients are going to be used for this. Give Arthur one last hurrah for Daggerford. Brings forward a simple dish, but smelling exquisite, as a plate of stumble noodles brought before you.
Mm.
Try the stumble noodles.
Try to stumble news. How much gold was that?
2,500. Cocoa.
2,500. So 4 goes.
He starts making it along with anything else you desire. And as you eat the stumble noodles, you are given a supernatural gift called Charm of the Stumble Noodle. When a creature you can see within 30 feet of you moves, you use a reaction to give the creature the prone condition. Allies of the target who are within 30 feet of the target must succeed on a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw, or have the stun condition until the end of their next turn, as they laugh uncontrollably at their friend's misfortune. Once used 3 times, the charm vanishes from you. There is no expiration otherwise.
I start immediately busting out into heavier laughter than before, and pointing my finger at uh I can't remember your name, Ghost.
Rivet.
Yeah,
So
I'm
this is not an effect of the stumble noodles. It doesn't just happen. You have to use a reaction to make make a creature fall, and then allies of that creature will laugh uncontrollably.
right, but just the oh, never mind.
So
It's like the
600.
magical intake of this ability is suddenly made me think even more funny about it.
But it is
If
very much
it's
delicious.
Mmm.
while waiting on the meal to be done, if it sections off the gold 600 each.
Nice. And with that, any other meals brought to you, provided by Kaga, anything off the menu, he bakes you. Anything not off the menu, he will try his best to make. But with a chef of that caliber, he does an exquisite job, as each dish brought to you is more delicious than the last. Until your bellies are full, stuffed, and fat, as the long day comes to an end. Dinner over. We're now free to roam Sword Coast, and we bring this one shot to an end.
I am going to as I'm eating, I'm going to be sort of a food snob, um, and I'm going to savor it to its full
You're
potential
not gonna
using my
bathe in it again, are
perception.
you?
No, I'm gonna use my perception to take in the smell and the sight and everything of it all together.
All right. Well, with that, if there's nothing else you guys wish to do.
Mm, I can't think of anything besides my body is telling me I need to use the restroom.
Yeah, same. Carver, anything else you want to do before we end?
No.
All right. So upon sell, I will give one last thing. Upon selling the gem and getting gold for it, Rivet, you managed to get some upgrades for your spider companion run. They are doing much better. Their chassis much more reinforced, and their blades sharpened. Their the entire coat of armor polished, looking fresh, brand new, sparkling in the sun. As Run gains a +1 to their AC from that upgrade.
Nice.
And with that, as the crowd cheers for the bard once again to finish off his song, we shall end tonight's session.
Hope y'all enjoyed, chat.
Yep, thank you all for thank you all for coming to enjoy this one shot. See if I can do a raid. Don't know if Mags gave me the do so, but I'm gonna try anyway.
Raid out. I'm going to the bathroom because I got to go.
Let's see. Who should I?
Area 51.
Captain Robert is doing Dungeons and Dragons, so I'll go ahead and give you guys over.
Bye-bye.
But with that, thank you all for coming and joining us on this one shot. I know it's a little different than what we normally do on our Sundays, but with Mags being away for a convention this weekend, decided to take the opportunity to do a little something different. Hope you guys enjoyed it. With that, thank you very much for joining us. Let's go ahead and raid Captain Robert. Hopefully that goes through. If not, oh well, I'm sorry, I tried my best. Yeah. Toodaloo, everybody. I was gonna say bye, you're gonna leave me on my own.
I already said
Bye.
bye.
Yeah, bye everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Awesome, awesome. The biggest stumble was